Right. Okay. Got up early today, baby. Good morning. Good morning. All right. So I'm gonna show you this MISC 2 tab, and you're gonna know exactly what I'm doing. Um, we're gonna make Flashbang Ballista, but I just started leveling. I got to the end of time, pretty much, yesterday. So didn't get very far. Gonna try and finish leveling today, or at least continue to a point where I can swap over. Got just about all the gear we need for getting the build off the ground for the time being. I'm just using some junk that I found. I need to go into this rift. And yeah, just kind of letting the bird do the bird thing, right? Till we get there. I don't know what the level requirements are on some of the gear. I did not look to see when we can actually transition. But for the time being, I'm just using Puncture with Firestar's torch, and then the birds kind of just being the birds. So the bird's kind of doing the damage right now. So gonna be a pretty chill leveling day today, I think. Squad, what's going on? Moving. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, my guy. I'm still very tired. I just got up not too long ago. Got up early today. But yeah, we're starting a new character today. Because I have an idea. Get him, birdie, get him. Teach him a lesson. But I have the whole build together, except for, I guess, the rings technically aren't together. But, you know. If it's a chill leveling day, maybe you can answer some questions about these idols that you're getting from your filter. Sure. Sure. Happy to answer questions about my really shitty filter. Are you seeing idols from other classes with some of the affixes that are being highlighted? Like I know there are some affixes that are getting caught for other classes. Bow damage and dagger damage, because both affixes are important, are good, but not together. So I actually point that out in my description, but it's only selecting 46 different affixes. It's not actually selecting the like combinations of affixes. So, and that's just because I'm not smart enough to figure out how to do it in a complex way. So the dagger damage one is good and the bow damage one is good. Together, obviously not, but the affixes alone have good combinations with other affixes. So you need to like, so I have my filter detecting both of them. And I just, if one of the, if the combination sucks, I just don't pick up the idol, you know? Why is it doing that in the game? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying why are there idols even in the game with bow and dagger damage on the same idol? Oh yeah. Beats me, dude. I mean, I think they just programmed it to pick two random affixes. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to it. Obviously, people aren't going to use that. Yeah, dude, I've been on edge lately. People have been criticizing the crap out of me. So I apologize if I don't take jokes lightly today. I've been getting I've been facing it today. Or not even today, but just like honestly this whole weekend. Eventually we'd like aerial assault in this spot, but for the time being I'll probably put shurikens in there. Or puncture. Could do puncture. Eventually we're gonna swap to the falcon bow. Yeah, maybe it is puncture. Fuck the haters, fam. That's it, dude. See, I say that, but like still just deep in my skull, I just can't shake it. So it is just a matter of like, you know, give it a few days and I'll relax. But yeah, it's been a lot this weekend. Got a bitch and slam on your 2 LP gel cores. Congrats. I did 4 of them and I missed the tier 7 affix on all 4, dude. I slammed 4 2 LP gel cores and I missed the T7 affix on all 4 of them. It was a disaster. Let's grab. Oh, we have umbral blades now. Yeah, no, we do that instead. And then we go for something like that. Over here, we'll go for this, and here we'll go. Falconer, I've got a bit of a leveling guy just to get me through the early stages here of leveling. 127% crit and 14 melee health on hit. That's important. It's important that you got the health on hit at least. What is this? The Ruined World. Lightning damage and health on hit on the next one. Yeah, so I have health on hit and shred on one. And then lightning damage and shred on the other. And the problem is I missed crit multi on both of them. And then the other 2 that I made also just were really, really bad, so. Basically, they suck. They're only tier 5 affixes, but I mean, at least they're usable, right? I got to 1,000 corruption on the gel cores build, and I plan on using the gel cores build again, but I need to make this Falconer if I really want to push the limits of the gel cores build. I needed a COF character that could clear really fast, and I thought Flashbang Ballista would do that for me, so. Problem so far is that you just hit mono, so you're still making no money. Yeah. Yeah, that's the tough part about starting with Merchant's Guild, right? You're not really gonna find anything until you start pushing corruption, at least to like, I mean, once you get to like 300 corruption, you can start finding some decent stuff. But yeah, dude, yesterday I was, so let me show you my money actually. So I have 82 million gold right now. I farmed like 60 million gold yesterday, and it was all coming from farming Twisted Hearts in Reign of Dragons. So as soon as you get to the point where you get all your blessings and you're like just pushing corruption, I would do the Reign of Dragons monolith and farm for Twisted Hearts and then just sell those on market, because like a 1 LP Twisted Heart goes for 1.5 mil for like worst roll, and then if you have a good roll it can go upwards of like 6 mil. So definitely farm for Twisted Hearts once you get to that point. But I wanted to try the Rune of Ascendance farming strategy a little bit further this time around, and then I was thinking, okay, well, I need a COF build that actually can clear fast, can push high corruption, instead of just a, you know, like a lightning blast mage that is just gonna be stuck at 300 corruption. Like, I needed something that could farm favor like crazy, so I'm putting together the Falconer. Problem is so far that, oh wait, I just read that. Early morning, dude. You got to tell me about that? About... What happened? ROA? What is ROA? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Pog. Get anything good? Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if you got nothing good, because trust me, the odds are kind of rough. I would not expect a red ring after 50, dude. The odds are like a 1 in 586 for a red ring. You'd need to spend like 500 of them. Honestly, if you got them in 50, that would have been more surprising to me. You know, if you're doing rings, like, I mean, if you did 50, did you find an Ocarian at least? The only thing you got was a 3 LP Quicksilver, which is currently for 7 mil. Hey, I mean, that's more than nothing, right? It's actually a lot more than what people typically get from it. I'll tell you though, dude, those set rings, you probably got a bunch of the set rings, like the static touch in flame touch or whatever, I'm telling you, dude, just list those in like the font of the erased rings as well. Like, where am I going? Just, I'm telling you, just list them all for 200k. Don't care about what the price says. Just list them all for 200k, and I'm telling you, a majority of them will sell. 3 gel cores with 0 LP. Yeah, the gel cores is quite common but with LP it's kind of hard to find. It's got a rare for LP for sure. Where are we going here? Probably going there, right? Dude, I forgot how to navigate this area. Yeah, gel cores is mad common. Red ring is very, very, very uncommon. So don't be surprised that you didn't hit one. But also, you know, there are other things that come from rings that are worth money. Like, you can sell every single set ring you pull for 200k, and I'm telling you, most of them will sell. And then typically because the rolls there are some decent rolls. If you get a good roll, it'll sell for a lot. Hold on. Ban. I don't know if that message came up, but yep, that's a banner. It said possible ban evader, and then I just glanced at the text, dude. But yeah, then also like Ocarion's worth 200k without LP, and then 1 LP Ocarion's worth like 5 mil. If you get a 3 LP Ring of the Third Eye, it's worth like 25 mil. Why are people spending gold on items we put up when there's so many others there are at 0 gold? It has to do with the roll. Since you can't re-roll the actual values on the ring, like the numbers on the affix, people will pay more if the rolls are better. So for instance, all of those set rings that cost 0 gold might have a lower value roll, especially when it comes to set items where you literally can't put LP on them. The rolls matter even that much more, so people are willing to pay a premium if the rolls are good. So like I think static touch has two like affixes that change. It's like 5 to 10% chance to gain ward when you shock an enemy. To gain like 75 ward when you shock an enemy. And it's so like people will pay more if it's closer to 10%, right? And then also it's like between 35 and 75% chance to shock an enemy. People are gonna pay more for a roll that's closer to 75% chance to shock an enemy, because that just means that they're gonna shock more often, right? So that will drive up a price, even though there are ones listed for 0 gold. If you go look at the ones listed for 0 gold, most of them, if not all of them, are gonna have bad rolls. Oh my god, I am stuck on geometry. So yeah, that would be why people will pay more. And it's not even just for set items, but it's for all items. Like, I've dropped 0 LP Twisted Hearts, and even though 0 LP Twisted Heart goes for 10,000 gold, like at the floor price, I sell them for 120,000 because the rolls are better. So it's important to like kind of gauge an idea of like, okay, this roll's better. People are willing to pay more if it means that it's going to be better for their build, even if it's not the best in slot. But yeah, Mobin, if you see my filter is definitely, you know, it's a 5 rule filter. And don't be surprised if certain stuff that you drop is just like absolutely worthless, because trust me, you will come across that. What I don't like about a lot of Merchant Guild filters is that they're too specific, and then I don't see things that like have very situational value. Like for instance, like an opal ring with tier 6 int is worth 200k, but some people won't even put tier 6 int on their filters. So stuff like that. Yeah, it's supposed to be as vague as possible, just so that like, you know, it cuts out the junk that's never going to be worth anything, like tier 6 fire res, for instance. Like it's that kind of stuff you're never going to care about. It's still, I still have the like every exalted item show up, but it's not going to highlight them. Because I really hate how restrictive some of these filters are. That being said, sometimes restrictive's important for players that don't know what they're doing. Or don't know, you know, because it can waste more time. If it's less restrictive, players can pick up items that they think are worth something that aren't worth anything. So that's where like game knowledge kind of takes over. So my filter does require a little bit of game knowledge to like take full advantage of, but you use it for a little while, you start to pick up on things like that aren't worth anything, and you know to just like auto skip them. Dude, Falcon's crazy. Falcon is crazy busted, dude. I'm excited to be level 30 to put this bow on. I'm gonna start falconeering, you know? Get those extra levels. Leader of the living rebels. Chapter 4. Let's take a look at the Epoch gear we got, because I want to know what the min level is to start using this build. 65? 65. Okay. Wow, that's really low. Okay. Sweet. Pretty much out of package. Well, we're not counting rings, but I'll put together some rings at some point. But level 65, I can get Flashbang Ballista online. Another question. Sure. What's up? Oh, gotta talk to this guy.
Yes.
And I gotta use the forge. Using Orion's Eye means I don't need to cap 75 void damage. Correct. Since it converts to fire, your void damage taken will rely on your fire res instead. Yeah. Yep. And that means that you're also going to be taking 15% less void damage since you take 15% less fire damage. Basically. Just from the amulet itself. But yeah, that amulet just helps with not having to void res cap, which gives you a lot of room for focusing other defenses because it is a resistance that's hard to get.
Easy. Too easy.
I make the same mistake every time. I run up there. Every single damn time. Okay, what's the next node we need for Eel Falconer? Need to point into this. Sure. And then 5, 5, 6. Okay. More move speed after shifting. This Falcon just plays the game for me. I don't have to pay any attention to what's happening.
Yes. God be with you. Yes. God be with you. Yes. God be with you.
Alright, sounds good. I will be here when you get back. Level 28. We're getting close. Getting close to putting the bow on.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
Skill unlocked. Net. That thick net, baby.
Welcome, traveler. Welcome, traveler.
Welcome, traveler.
Smile upon you.
Welcome, she says as she cowers in fear for her life. A unique has dropped. Seen that one 1,000 times.
Easy. Too easy.
I forget exactly what the idols are supposed to look like at the end, but it's probably a comes last type deal. I definitely don't have all the idols together for this build. All right, I've hit level 30, but I need to get to a town. I need to grab a quiver as well before I can put the bow on. Crazy how fast the rogue gets through the campaign, man. This character is unnaturally fast. Get a why do I put 5 points into this exactly? Must be just to get over here. Oh, there's points here too. Okay. What a joke of a boss, dude. Easy fight.
Hurry. I'll take that as he gets to the rating and give a signal when you're ready.
Well, that was actually kind of refreshing. Now, where are we?
You washed up, it's prob. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please. Go.
Travel to Majolica.
They won't forget that one.
Gotta love poison damage, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Surprised I'm keeping up with the the area level. Typically I fall behind around this point. I will do any side quest I have to do later. Got food. What's the meal today? I had pizza yesterday. It was great. And this morning I had a shake for breakfast. That's all I've had today so far.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you handle yourself. Let's buried in the slum.
Special Soto Batawi.
Easy. Too easy.
I probably butchered that. Yeah. Can't say I've heard of that one. It's like a local pork soup. Oh, that's cool. I love pork, man. Piggy tastes good. Did I actually, dude? I felt so far off and awkward the way I said it, dude. I genuinely thought I was way off.
Three. And she told me it'd take the courage of removing a gas.
That's close.
I was dreading having to level again, dude, but man, Rogue is just so easy to level. I was torn between making this or Warlock next, and ultimately I resulted in choosing this because of the actual thing I need it for. is going to require something with more clear, and I figured this would be the build that could get me there. But oh, Seb, thanks for the raid, bro. I'm surprised you raided me, dude. We're leveling a Falconer today. The easiest play yourself class in the game. This class literally plays itself. I'm like not even awake yet. I'm just doing this to set up for a strategy that I've got. I've got the Merchant's Guild character all prepared, and now I need to set up the COF character. When do you drop mirror? You know, maybe like on Thursday or something. Cross league trading, that's what it's all about, baby. That's the strategy. I need one on both sides of the field so that I can do some cross league trading. Yeah, pretty much. The real damage comes when I hit level 65 and get to put all my gear on. Right now I'm just using some junk leveling gear I had lying around. Seb called Nimbus Nimsy. Whimsy. Nimsy Whimsy.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't
It's
talk
wild.
about the diamond maiden.
Nimsy.
You'll regret it.
Thinking about Whimsy over there a little too much. We almost have all the affixes on the recombinated base ready to go, but we have to set one of the rings up still. We've still got a ways to go, but Whimsy's been doing a lot of the back end setup before the league even rotated back to standard, which is nice.
Not happening.
Whimsy is? Yeah, he told me. Oh yeah. He's taking a big break, yep. Very similar to me. Okay, I needed a quiver to go alongside this bow because we're swapping off the shield. Yeah, that'll do. And then we need point here, point here. That'll do. Poor dude needs a break. Yeah, dude, he was... I mean, that's what I need, too. That's the reason I'm not playing the league. I just need a break. Last league, man, the first week of last league was actually the most stressful thing I've ever been through. I just don't want to do that again. At least not right... Just not 2 leagues in a row. I just don't have it in me to go again.
Not happening.
I need a break. So I'm playing last Epoch while the new league's gonna come through. I'm okay with it. And then when D4 season 4 comes out, I'm probably gonna play that as well. That actually looks interesting, so maybe they'll change the D4 bad legacy. We'll see. they're revamping itemization and endgame, so it's got me hopeful because those are the two parts that I did not like about the game. Among other things, I mean, the open world aspects are a little weird. Not a huge fan of that either, but ARPGs with open world aspects, it's kind of like, why, you know? Just give me a hideout, dude, and a map device, please. But yeah, I got my Merchant's Guild character to like he's pushing 1,000 corruption now, and that's exciting. But I'm at a point now where I'm like, okay, I need like big boy money, and if I need big boy money, I need to come up with some way to do big boy money. And so my idea is make a COF character that can clear and farm COF favor really fast. And so I'm making Flashbang Ballista to farm really fast in COF. And then I'm going to just get a buttload of Rune of Ascendance. I'm going to farm a ton of Rune of Ascendances. And then I'm going to swap to Merchant's Guild and Rune of Ascendance like a bajillion rings. Because, dude, I farmed 700,000 Merchant's Guild favor in 2 days. And I was like, okay, well, if I can do that, then I can do it on COF too. And I figured if I can do it on COF, we're in business, you know? Vista Cold? Eh. Bro, I'll be honest, I don't even know where to put my points anymore for Emerald Blades. It's kind of reaching its end. And then here, I want aerial assault here, so we'll just wait until we get to 35 points in the tree. Who is poor? Like, dude, this time around, we're actually gonna be poor. What is the league right now? What for last Epoch? They just it's still just the launch league, right? Still just the regular cycle 1 launch league, yeah. We're only a month in. You know what's crazy, dude, is seeing the viewer count for last Epoch go from like 16,000 to 800 in the past week. Feels like time is flying. Guess that's workaholic life. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm surprised. It's crazy that a month already went by and I'm still like heavily addicted to this game. But yeah, it's crazy. The PoE League just totally ripped like the view count on Twitch of this game, which is no surprise to anyone. It's just always interested me the pre-launch stuff that goes on in PoE where I'm like not, you know, interested in that stuff. Like people running maps and on their league character to like build hype or something. It's just weird. I get why people do it, but you know, you're 400 plus hours and still completely loving this game. Yeah, dude. I don't know how many hours I'm at, but it's a lot. Let me check. Break open Steam real quick. Last Epoch, 605 hours. Yep. 605 hours and I'm still obsessed. I've got 4 characters made so far this league.
This, quickly. Go to the central.
And they're all level 100. 3 mages and a rogue, and then this is my 5th character now. And it's another rogue.
The Epoch. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Yeah, they haven't added any content any content to the league or game besides what's been in here forever. Yeah. Yep, this is still just the base game. They're already talking about adding a new class, so that's exciting. They also said something along the lines of we're keeping close attention to the powerful skills in this game and plan on bringing other skills up to its standards, which is really fascinating. Because basically what they're saying is we're going to buff things to make them match the higher power level rather than bring the higher power level down to match the lower end skills. You think it's good having everything be OP? I think it's good to have everything be playable. And I don't think that they'll end up making everything OP, but like, you know, a meta's always going to shift around whatever the best skill is. And if something's already OP, then it's like people have experienced what it's like to play that OP class, right? So if you take that away, it's more along the lines of like, if people enjoy the fact that things are OP and you take that away, what are you really accomplishing, right? Whereas if you make everything else match its power level, then it's just breaking open more build diversity and not, you know, making people upset at the fact that they can no longer play the build that was strong for them the last league, you know? End of the day, right? It's a casual video game that's mainly single player with a trade market. Exactly. Nothing's OP if you raise the floor. Exactly. So it's like you're basically nerfing the OP stuff by making everything match its skill. And at that point, it just means that the floor is going to be higher, which is fine, in my opinion. It's going to make progression feel more comfortable, I think. But yeah, as it's a game that's meant to be casually friendly, right? For the ARPG player, it's not supposed to be backbreaking. It's not supposed to be difficult. This game wasn't designed to be difficult, right? It was designed to be a good casual experience for ARPG fans. And I think they're accomplishing their goal. I see Last Epoch is going to, in my opinion, Last Epoch is going to become the League of Legends to Path of Exiles being Dota 2, in the sense that it's less complicated and therefore easier to play. And, you know, some people are going to gravitate towards that more than they gravitate towards a harder, more hardcore experience. For me, I like the more casual experience because at the end of the day, it's not a competitive game, right? The only competitive aspect of this game is like pushing for like arena score. And if you think about it, like all an arena score is saying is like you've made the build that is the strongest, right? And it's like if you've made the build that's the strongest and you've gotten to X arena score, it just means you made the best build, right? So it's not like there's no like real skill testing going on, you know? And because I mean there is, you know, to some degree skill testing in the sense that like you have to know how to farm well, and you know have to know like what build to be playing and have some game knowledge on being able to get stuff done. But end of the day, it's not really like there's no reactionary skill or like, you know, like how a MOBA is in that sense. There's no like metagaming or min-maxing involved. There's no micromanagement. And for those reasons, I think like balancing around a bottom floor or balancing around like a competitive nature just doesn't make sense to me. And so I think it's a good thing that the game's getting balanced around a casual nature instead.
Here I was.
They understand that it's a single player game and that players aren't looking for a more difficult experience. They're just looking for a rush of dopamine and something to just a fun game to loot stuff in and, you know, progress the character. It's all about the progression at the end of the day. It's got nothing to do with the competition. So I don't think people are particularly keen on seeing everything get nerfed. Especially because if you want to see everything get nerfed and you want a hard experience, then you can go play Path of Exile. That's what that game's there for, right? They've made it pretty clear that they want their game to be as hard as possible. So if you want like a difficult ARPG experience, then you can go to Path of Exile. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. All right, Seb, have a good night, bro. Thanks for the raid again.
Not happening.
Oh, I did also want to talk about like the reason why I'm not playing the Pee Wee League this time around. And mainly it's just because I just don't
The heart of the citadel is
the like my
And when he
preferences and
I saw him head
in standards for what I like out of an ARPG are getting directly
take a peek at his neck.
I don't want to use the word attacked because it's not an attack. GGG is doing nothing wrong by nerfing everything. That's their prerogative. If that's where they want the game to head in, there's going to be people who are a fan of that. And I can respect other people's opinions, right? So I ain't got nothing against GGG's design choice, but for me personally, it's not something that I want for my ARPG experience, and therefore I am not going to play something I don't want to play, right? So yeah, PoE just keeps getting less and less entertaining for me, so I just you know, I guess this is like the straw that broke the camel's back or whatever. This is the one, this patch notes is just the one that put me over the edge to deciding just that it's not worth my time anymore, I think. That I just am gonna start having no fun rather than any fun, you know? Or there's just like, it's not even that. Like, I would have fun if I played PoE, you know? Because at the end of the day, I've been playing PoE for so long. It's hard not to have fun with that game, but play Forge Guard for fun. Yeah. For me, dude, it's just like there are things that I'd rather do with my time that I will have more fun with. Not saying PoE isn't fun. I'm just saying that I've got higher priorities, you know? Yeah, being a virtue dog is my number one priority now. God. What's going on, Elin? How you doing today? That's it. Yeah. Bro, tell me about it. This whole week's been a shit show. What happened with you, man? Mentally, it's like I'm you, forced to play a month of PoE, but mentally do it in 2 hours. Yeah, see, that mentality of having to feel like I'm playing against the developers, I just don't like it. I don't know. The whole game just feels like, I feel like I'm playing against myself when I'm playing that game. And dude, I do enough of self-mental battles in my sleep, you know? Like, I'm out here dealing with myself every day. I don't need to do it in PoE as well. PoE was supposed to be an escape, right? The game just becomes more and more of a headache. No, I just can't do it anymore. I just use PoE as something I don't want to do. What I got from you, you want to skip. It's Gucci. It's a good thing. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to skip the league and we'll see if I want to come back afterwards. Really depends on where D4 lands and stuff. Not wanting to die over playing PoE, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. I just for me personally, I need a break from it all. So look, I'm willing to give D4 a second chance if they fix their end game. Wilson. Is that hold on, I don't want to be wrong. Okay, it is what I thought it was. It's that weird game that's been like kind of there for the ARPG community, but kind of not really. You wish them luck. I just don't think they'll be able to pull it off. I hope I'll be wrong. Yeah. Like I said, we'll see in May how it goes. And of course, dude, something that I've been seeing a lot of which has kind of made me disappointed and kind of sad, is players who are saying things along the lines of, man, last Epoch really kicked GGG in the ass to set their act straight, you know? Last Epoch really made PoE start adding like these quality of life changes and stuff. Good. Last Epoch has been a good thing for GGG, stuff like that. And I'm just like, dude, what about like, I'm like, have you tried Last Epoch though? The game that made GGG, like that forced them to change these positive things that are being added to PoE. Have you thought about like playing Last Epoch, the people who made them make those changes, and see like what you could be missing out on? I don't know why everything's got to be a good thing for this other company when it's like, can't it just be good for the original game maker?
The immortal emperor, huh? This is probably
Like, can we talk about the smash success release of Last Epoch and the fact that they got like 200,000 concurrent players and 2 million different individual players in their first league launch? And how that's like been a good positive thing for them, and that the game is like heading in a good direction, and that maybe in future content, like the game will actually be standalone good by itself and not related to PoE in any way, and you know, be a different experience and a fun play experience for everyone. That's all I'm saying, dude. Is like, I don't know, people make PoE like the goddamn Bible, like it's like it saved their life or something. I'm like, dude, it's a video game, relax. But I just wish, when people say it's been a positive thing for GGG, I just wish they would go, oh well, let me see, you know, I should support the people that make these positive things a reality, right? I should go support the developers for the game that improved the game that I love.
Now's our chance. Quick.
And maybe I'll love that game equally or better, you know? Blizzard is dead. It's been dead for a decade. Time to move on. Yeah, Blizzard's been dead ever since the Activision merge. Nothing surprising there, but you never know what could happen. I do think overall Ellie did have some it did have positive influence on PoE. It absolutely did. But what I'm wishing from the community is that instead of them saying it was only a positive thing for PoE, that they would also in turn say, I hope Last Epoch is successful as well. That's it, you know? I hope that Last Epoch also gets what they deserve in the fact that their game is also a beloved ARPG, you know? I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm saying that's like what I've been hearing a lot of. But it's like a meta ARPG compare battle. But yeah. Ellie is Ellie, PoE is PoE. They ain't the same exactly. Yeah, the Ellie launch was only good for PoE is wrong. See, yeah. I feel like a lot of people just aren't taking into the account that, like, you know, Last Epoch's its own game, and that they need to, you know, or I think that, you know, you should wish success for the company that did the good thing, you know, because if they don't, what's going to end up happening is Last Epoch did this great thing where they made a name for ARPGs and, you know, made a statement about ARPGs and what people want, and then for them to get pushed under the rug and like lose their whole community would be tragic. I don't want to see this game die, so it would be, you know, internet community is human monkey brain on steroids. You create and divide of us versus them and just go just 600% go full throttle in. Here's some fun things. LE launch had 2 times viewership on Twitch than PoE last league launch. One set's 110k, the other 220k. Yeah. Yeah, I think that last Epoch brought in a large casual audience. Mainly the people that were playing D4 that didn't want to go to Path of Exile. But yeah, and I also do appreciate the fact that there are people in the community, in the ARPG community, that prefer Last Epoch over Path of Exile and actually won't be playing the Path of Exile League alongside me because, like, that's not something that interests them. They would rather just continue playing the game that they like to play, you know? It is 1000% more casual, but in turn, it's also more entertaining in a sense for those reasons. The fact that I don't have to break out an Excel spreadsheet to play my game, you know? I just want to have fun, man. I'm here to play video games and have fun. End of the day. Why can't I search Armor Shred on daggers in the Merchant's Guild? Dude, Armor Shred is... I couldn't find it in Merchant's Guild for amulets either. I don't know what's going on with that, but you're correct. Armor Shred is like weird to search for. I couldn't find it either. If you figure out how, let me know. It is a bug though, yeah. I think it's a bug.
Here, come. We have much
Either you can as a suffix or it's not available. Yeah, no. It sounds like a bug. I'm pretty sure it's a bug because it's the same thing for amulets. Yeah. I couldn't search for it. There's definitely something going on with that, but I couldn't figure out why. Yeah, no. You're not. You ain't clueless, trust. I was having the same problem. Couldn't figure out why that was happening.
We don't have much time. Then you there it, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must be ready.
I want dive bomb, bruh.
Yes. Farewell.
So how does this skill work? You leap towards the location your falcon dives to catch you and momentarily carry you further before it flies up and unleashes a wing burst at the target location. Sure. Yeah, I straight up can't find it in the list of affixes on Merchant's Guild. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Armor Shred in particular. So is this a traversal skill? It is, okay. We'll just do that till dive bomb then. Yeah, Elin, you'll notice you can't find Armor Shred as well. Maybe I can, and it's a skill issue. I was blown away when I couldn't find it, dude. I was like, are you serious? Yeah. Unless Epoch's got a freaking mile-long list of bugs they need to solve, but as somebody who went to game design college, I at least can respect the fact that the foundation of the game is good, and that the direction they're heading in is a positive one. But it's just buggy still, for sure, no doubt. Can't really say that it's not buggy. Bought my second 2 LP gel cores. Now the list of daggers to choose to slam into. It is abysmal. Yeah, you're gonna notice that, like, I think crit multi daggers are like 8 million. For tier 7, that is. Tier 6, I think it's pretty cheap, but yeah, if you want armor shred particularly, then you're gonna struggle to find it. Huh. Isn't this really good, the Featherstorm? Told you, Elin. We're not crazy. Yeah, dude. It's almost like they looked at their list of categories and they were like, where does shred go? And they were like, I don't know. Just don't even put it in. Yeah, obviously it's supposed to go in ailments. Yeah. No, I'm just memeing. Oh, it's ridiculous. Oh, why am I going this way? Send me a dick pic in Discord. Okay. It's just a wand. Okay, I went the wrong way. Yeah, that's just a wand. I found a wand literally yesterday, I think. That was kind of similar to that one. But it was I think it was tier 7 spell crit with tier 6 fire damage. And I was thinking to myself, well, who's gonna use this? And end of the day I went, I don't know, just list it for 2 mil. area, please. Where are the points going? Where are we putting our points now?
Gods.
Get out of here. Armor Shred is OP, dude. It's weird because Armor Shred's OP, but it's not something that people need like a high tier of, you know? It's like a couple of tier 5 Armor Shreds is enough. Did I just... Oh, no, I didn't. I was like, did I just one-shot that freaking optional? Maybe I did. Neck gloves weapon, yeah. You are correct. Most people put it on the amulet. Yeah, unless you have, yeah, exactly. Like crit chance per equipped dagger, for instance, is on a helmet. Oh my god, I keep missing with aerial assault. I suck. We go back here, right? Or no, we go up here into the ice caverns and then to the tundra. Pen multi-shred whenever. On an LP4 Omnis or Orions? Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, as many generic modifiers as humanly possible, dude. Modifiers that just fit on anything. On any build. Yep. Don't even say anything about dot builds, because I know you're going to say something about dot builds. The only reason you is because you didn't do that fucking Quan Venters. If I didn't have plans to make a double power charge ring in standard, dude, I would have blown my money on some even dumber shit than that, trust. Believe me, I probably would have if I didn't have other already pre-existing plans. I have currently to my name in League right now, I have 10,000 Divines, 4,000 Essence of Scorns, 4,000 Annuls, and 136 Hinochorus locks. And I'm not even sure if that'll be enough. And 4 mirror tier items. Playing an LE made me more chill regarding PoE. Yeah, that's for sure. It just it opens up the idea of being able to play an ARPG as a casual video game and less as like a hardcore freaking endeavor. And I think what it was is for me is that I played PoE like the most hardcore freaking Andy ever when it came to softcore trade. And I played Last Epoch, and Last Epoch was just like was basically just like, let's remove all the stress from the video game. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. There's no stress involved in this. When's the last PoE league where you didn't get ham trade core? I didn't go ham trade core, it was God. What was the league? Oh, frames, please. What was the league before No, I didn't play in Legion. I didn't know the game in Legion. I started playing in Heist League. What was the league before Expedition? Scourge? Or was Scourge after it? I literally can't remember. So you just jumped in to be hardcore tradey. I was hardcore tradey after come Expedition League is when I became hardcore tradey. That's when I started playing the game a little too seriously. Arch Nemesis, Siege of the Atlas, Scourge. Okay, it was Scourge. Yeah, so Scourge League was the last league I played casually. So it's been a while. When was that? 2022? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Expedition Ultimatum. Ultimatum. It was Ultimatum was the league that I took casually. In the last league I went casual on. So Ultimatum was 2021. Sounds about right. And Whimsy and the Cock Dagger. Yep, that happened in Crucible League. That's what really busted the game into another league of its own. Seb cried a lot today, by the way. I'm sure he whinged a lot about a lot of different things. There's plenty to whinge about. Because he won't have gear. What? Because I'm not going to be given handouts in a league for once. Or just because freaking Mage Blood is gonna like not exist next league. Oh, because I won't be making it? Someone else will make it. Cast on Kurt Ring will be made every league. Whether it's from me or not. Somebody will make it eventually. It's too high in demand, dude. The cast on Kurt Ring made me literally a bajillionaire in league. I quit the league for a month, dude, once last Epoch came out, right? And within that month I made 6,000 divines without logging in. Yep. Didn't even fucking have to log in, dude. See me this.
You're alive, but and you what? You know what? Okay.
Yep. It was ridiculous. All right, game plays itself from here on out, dude. Because Feather Storm is so busted. Is that 13,000 damage I'm dealing with aerial assault, dude? Unreal. The skill does more damage than Meteor currently. That's insanity. Dude, I am so excited for Last Epoch to come out with more content too.
Is locating the lance.
You restart SSF and PoE. Just dab a little to test the next starter. Yep. It's always good to at least dip your toes and figure out what you're doing. What the plan is, you know? That guy got shit on. That is nuts.
We have. Would you? I'll tell me more. Little Emperor on our journey.
This class is busted, man. Mirror Necro. I know people were talking about Toxic Rain Necro being a thing. Using Asenath's mark to like trigger Desecrate. And other like corpse skills to like get a bunch of defensive buffs and stuff.
Yes. Farewell.
This field is fucking bunkers. That good, huh? Had some clunk on leveling until you get your setup at level 10. And what's the setup at level 10? Is there a like a skill you hit at level 10 or something? Oh, okay, yeah, hard to get. Oh, I just had the aerial assault bug. Hard to get an S tier skill at level 10, I'll be honest. Attach lesser multiple projectiles and pierce to mirror arrow and pretty much done. You don't know how it fares on 16s, etc. It'll probably be fine. With enough gear, it'll probably be fine. Uber's, on the other hand, probably, you know, you'll probably fall off, but...
We'll travel west towards the sea. The god is there. The god of sea and storms.
Farewell.
Yeah, like day 1.2. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're playing so casually, it's good that you're picking a build that's just doesn't have much scaling involved, right? Or doesn't have to have much commitment involved. Yeah, I think the only class that's going to be like late game viable this next league is going to be minions, honestly. I think a lot of people are going to see Mage Blood got nerfed to the floor, basically. And they're going to say, okay, well, we're going to go to minions and we're going to run Darkness and Throne instead. Yeah, the new Spectre Helm's weird because it doesn't let you run other minion types. Like, you can't run zombies or Animate Guardian with it. But, 11 Spectres is enough to probably find enough support Spectres that cover Animate Guardian, and what Animate Guardian does for your build, right? Dude, when I read the fact that they removed, when I read the fact that they made Frostblink of Wintry Blast not a triggerable skill anymore, that really fucked with me. I was like, why would they do that, dude? It straight up broke my head, dude. I was like, that does not compute. Why would they just remove the fun out of that skill?
They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Why not extra nerf DD? All I know is that they like the falling zombies can't be triggered with DD anymore, and but they didn't actually touch Detonate Dead by itself, right? They didn't touch it. Everything is OP as shit. Sure, nerf it as well. Yeah. Tell Traffic to wake up and level Orabot. What is Traffic doing? I'm curious because he was gonna do Hex Blast Mines until they disabled cast on left click. Now I don't know what he's up to. Not leveling at Orabot for sure. Yeah, well, that much we got out of the way. Yeah, last I checked, he was doing Hex Blast Mines, but then I know he changed because of the cast and left click ordeal, but I don't know what he changed to. Clearly not Orabot. I don't know. Travik's an active player, and even though the thing is, because he's a streamer, he actually has the advantage of playing Orabot and like having people to play with all the time. Something that a lot of Orabot players don't get is an active player base that will play with him always. So I'm honestly surprised he's not interested in that idea, but at the same time, you know. He's grouping with you guys. Yeah. Yeah, he usually plays with you, right, Gilly? At least for league start. At least for like leveling. I know bottom line, he levels with you guys most often. But yeah, he goes in league starts with a group. I'm just curious what build he's up to. Well, they didn't they say something about, oh, there's a mastery in the tree, right? Didn't they add a mastery to the tree that's like that makes it so that the mines detonate when you start walking? Figured out that wall hack in Temporal Sanctum you're talking about? Yeah, you can do it with a lot of movement skills. I noticed you could do it with shift as well. Yep. He was just leveling with us. I scammed myself and said I'd be a trader for our group. So I'm gonna get wrecked by chaos recipes. You get used to it. It won't feel too bad once you get, you know, used to it for a little bit. As someone who does chaos recipes every league, it's not too bad. You just gotta, you know, have a good tab set up for it. Just make sure you have a helmets tab, an amulet tab, a belt tab. Just make sure you have a tab for every different gear piece. You can yoss it all into different spots. And you can bulk recipe all at once. Learning opportunity for what people want on trade also. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you'll notice that especially if you trade on League Start, you'll notice how many different things are in demand early league that are not in demand mid to late league. For instance, like Hyri's Ire, dude. Hyri's Ire, like day 2 of the league is like 5 or 6 divines, and then it just goes down all the way down to like 10 chaos. And it happens every league. You know, there's also items like Zerfy's Heart does the same thing. Starts at like 5 divines, goes all the way down to like 10 chaos. Usually have 3 tabs. Helm, glove, boot, chest, wep, other 3. Fair enough, yeah. +75 areas. They keep the 3 tabs to 75+, while another quad with 66 to 74. Junk, just yoink 1 low level item from quad, complete set from the 3 next. Yeah, typically when I get into a higher level area, I'll just get, once I start like farming higher level areas, I'll just get rid of all the other junk. I just won't even pick it up or use it anymore, and then I'll just have open tabs for helmet, amulet, ring, boot, glove, etc. Oh, we gotta go do the optional. Optional. At some point quad dies and I'm done with C rec. I'm usually overdoing it. Oh, chaos recipe. Some point quad dies and I'm done with chaos recipe and you're usually overdoing it. You find it soothing? Yeah, dude. Don't know what you're gonna play after the group is done. Misread the Archmage gem. Oh yeah, Archmage got hosed. And thought Stormbrand was back on the menu. Then I looked again and it said no brands. Yeah, Archmage got hosed. It's like got no usable tactics anymore. It was only good for brands, really. Whoops. If you're talking about using a meta skill, yeah, if you're talking about like your post league star build, like your actual go for build, dude, the meta's gonna be so confused. This league, it's gonna take a while until anyone knows what they're doing, I feel. But people will figure it out. I would just go with whatever other people are doing. Second 2 LP gel cores miss lightning damage and health on hit. Yeah, moving, that sounds about right. That's kind of what my my gel cores experience has been like. Crit and armor shred. I mean, sounds like you had a good base at least. 2 OP that missed the 2 out of 4 you want. It's one. Yeah. Yep. Doing it twice is 1 in 36. Yeah. Yep. Well, Elon, try this for size, dude. I have slammed 4 2LP gel cores, and I missed my tier 7 mod on all 4, which means I missed a 50-50 4 times in a row. I'm gonna have you document this, that I'm only gonna play one build for the majority of the league. That way Traffic can't call me insane for changing every other week. I think Traffic's the insane one for judging people for switching builds. If people find more fun in the fact that they get to mess with different characters periodically, then like that's where you find fun in the game, right? Pee-wee is such an open sandbox that like you can enjoy the game however you want. Like I enjoy the game by trading and barely playing, so it's like, you know, everyone, different strokes for different folks. I don't judge on how people play the game. You'll probably start the Necro. Your Aura bot will bitch. You'll move to TS, MF, and cry. How much LP? How many tries? 2 LP gel cores, 4 tries. I missed putting a tier 7 mod on it all 4 times. So 4 2 LP items, yeah. I only needed one of the 2, like one of the 4 mods to move over every time. Yeah, try to at least get my 1 mod. Yeah, and I missed all 4 times. Just the one. Yep. All I wanted was tier 7 crit multi on it. Just that 1 mod, and I missed 4 times in a row. You had 106% crit. Moving. Congrats. You've crit capped. My guy. Okay, typically around this point is where I check for idols, and I need to do some optionals. Like I need to do Sapphire Tablet. Let's go do that. Yeah, Elon was saying that it was that the mirror arrow Necro was pogging. It was funny when Elon asked me, he was like, does Trinity work with mirror arrow? And then I literally told him what was on the gem already, which said doesn't work with minion skills. Get any of the not mod I want. Yeah, it ends up being a 50-50. 4 times 1 in 16, or, yeah. Yep, fair enough. Still 1 in 16 feels bad. If Snap was cooked for building it, so I confirmed it was Shoto, and he said it's probably going to be the best carry. Yeah, no. Snap is definitely a good ARPG player, dude. I trust his judgment with any build he makes, honestly. The guy knows what he's doing. That guy is quite smart when it comes to builds. Dread from Epoch builds made the guide I followed. He used it this league as a starter. Dread, huh? Dude, what's up with the I don't want to like step on toes or like, but can we talk about Majestic Gaming? Is that his name? In the like 600 builds he's made on last Epoch, I'm like, dude, how are you getting around to that? I think Majestic Gaming either RMTs to make all these builds or he's getting other people's footage, but I'm not sure. Because he's doing things that I don't even find fathomable, like to have the time to pull off, but who knows? You just got 2 LP Telfoons, Mirage Boots. Yeah. Yep. 2 LP Telfoons is actually big because of the int roll on the item. 1 LP sells for 0 gold, but 2 LP sells for like 6 or 7 mil. Yep. For a solid roll. Yeah, Dread's a good content creator. Oh, I wasn't even talking about Dread. I was talking about Majestic Games. Dread makes a lot of builds, but I think it's just because he's played a lot. He just has stuff lying around. But he could be RMT. I'm not sure. Majestic actually. Yeah. Matt is sus. Dread seems legit. Yeah. Okay. We're on the same page. Yeah. No, dude. I was saying I think Dread just plays a lot. But Majestic Games, he's sus. You turn a bunch of stuff in. Dread is like Seb in mind. It's like fast AF stuff is triggering, etc. Yeah. No, Majestic does seem like a fast AF kind of ordeal, whatever he's up to.
Do not dwell on May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Yeah, dude. Well, if you look at Majestic's build titles, like here, let me see if I can pull them up. First of all, most of his builds are just other people's ideas. First and foremost. But then his titles are crazy, dude. He has like new SS tier paladin endgame build, 2200 plus corruption and 100k unkillable ward. 2500 plus corruption, #1 meta unkillable marksman updated, life leech setup. By the way, this guy has called it life leech setup and he's running Peak of the Mountain. And then he has like most broken Beastmaster build with 1100 plus corruption and 400,000 effective HP, God of Tank. 2000 plus corruption, new triple S tier endgame Necromancer build, 30 million nuke combo. Number 1 meta lightning marksman updated, 2000 plus corruption and new cheaper setup. 1500 plus corruption, new broken endgame lich build, 1 bot and autocast everything. Are you seeing a trend here? Red ring's down. Ooh, time to buy, baby. We just need to do a study in time. Clickbait? It's not clickbait though. If you click in the builds, like his build planners, they're fucking ridiculous. They're like unachievable. Yeah, dude, Red Ring was going crazy. Red Ring's been going up and down like nuts, dude. I don't know what's going on with that shit. You and a friend were doing the explosive trap detonating arrow. Yeah, so I'm doing explosive trap detonating arrow, the gel cores build as well in my merchant's guild, but I needed a falconer to try out a strategy. I'm making flashbang ballista for this guy. Yeah, he posted a video on it. Dude, he's posted a video on everyone else's build. Like, all of these builds are other people's ideas. But then they're just, like, min-maxed slightly more. I don't know. It is sus as hell. And it's more than just clickbait, because you click into it, he actually plays the builds. Or at least he has information on the builds. So, like, and then he suggests people have these like his builds are suggesting things like a 4 LP peak of the mountain and a 3 LP gel cores, and I'm like, dude, do you understand how expensive that is right now? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I have like a few items on mine are 2 LP, but nothing crazy, and then like a couple of 1 LP, and then my peak of the mountain's really solid at 3 LP, but it's I've definitely got nothing over the top, and it's sitting right around 1,000 corruption, so before it's starting to get kind of one shot by things. But it's like cruising through 1,000 corruption comfortably. But I feel like if I push any further, it's gonna start to fall off. But yeah, that build plays itself. It's busted beyond belief by itself. But I want to make Flashbang Ballista in COF, mainly because I had a lot of the gear already. And I need something that can clear high corruption really fast. So that I can favor farm in COF like a motherfucker. And then if I can farm in COF like crazy, then I can grab Rune of Ascendance thingies. Rune of Ascendance prophecies. And go after some high tier uniques. You think the tendrils for that build is bugged? I don't think it's intended to work that way, but I could be wrong. So currently what's happening is the explosive trap is casting detonating arrow every time a bomb explodes. The issue is that you throw out 6 traps, and then each of those traps also throws a trap. And so you're getting like 12 to 15 or so, and that's just like for one cast, 12 to 15 are detonations. And I think here, hold on, let me clear this room. I think here, let me look. Like this gives you an extra trap for each conversion, so you convert twice, so that's 2 traps. Then it gives you a trap by itself, and then you're throwing like you have a chance to drop more traps, right? Whenever an explosive trap detonates, it has a chance to drop a fresh explosive trap. Yeah, so then you have this like infinite dumpage of traps. So, but the thing is it casts when an explosive trap detonates, all other explosive traps now also detonate in quick succession, fire detonating arrows. So what's happening is it's chain casting a fuckload of detonating arrow. And because of gel cores and the way gel cores works is it turns it all into a melee hit. You're connecting with all of your shots, and then it chains because of the way detonating arrow is set up. So you get this like crazy shotgun damage. You stack it like 100 times. You're hitting things with detonating arrow like a bajillion times. Next cycle, am I starting MG? I'm not positive. I have no idea. Elon, it's too hard to put my virtue dog on my YouTube videos because I record gameplay footage separate from my narration, and I need to learn how to basically green screen my dog to put him in videos. Or green screen it in editing. I haven't figured it out yet. I also am using it like a free version of DaVinci Resolve, so I don't you know. You meant the chat? I mean, literally nobody's talked in my YouTube chat yet today. If that's what you're wondering. It's just nobody's here yet. You hope it doesn't get changed. Gilly, that's interesting you say that. I think Last Epoch's going off of the motive of let's not change things to make them worse just because they're too good. I think they're thinking let's raise the floor rather than let's lower the roof. So I don't expect things like that to be nerfed. And if they are nerfed, I doubt they're nerfed very far to an unplayable stage. They might like reduce the base scaling of detonating arrows slightly, but they probably won't like, you know, nuke the entire playstyle entirely. They won't like if if GGG was part of developing this and this bug got into their development, I'm telling you right now, they would just literally make it so that the explosive trap can no longer cast detonating arrow. They just remove it. But I think EHG plans on keeping it around and not messing with it too hard. Based on what they're saying, at least their updates and stuff, they're saying things along the lines of we're trying not to nerf things.
What do you want?
That's we tried this time not to nerf things. We had some bugs and some failures. Next time we will try harder. Introduction, ruthless mode. Oh. Which one of these do I have to do? Elon, which one of these do I have to do for the passive point? Is it this one? Well, these all say one passive, so I have no idea, but I don't know. We'll just go do them all. Whatever. You want to see stuff added to the end game? Yeah, I think Gilly, they're just like, you know, so early on in their development, but I guarantee you they'll have uber pinnacle content and stuff at some point.
Not happening.
Well, Elin, I think it's that it's part of a quest chain and they already rewarded you with the passive point within that quest chain. So you don't have to like continue the chain. Because I thought the same thing. But like some of these, like they say they reward a passive point, but you'll see I like some of these I won't actually get a passive point from it. Like this one. I actually don't think this is the one, but now that I know which quest this is, but I'll show you anyways. I'll do the quest and you shall see. Oh, these futures looking good. 1.0 is more like the true base point of release. They had little multiplayer issues, but the verdict will be the next cycle start. Yeah, it really depends on how they add content, right? Next league. On another note, what are your thoughts on the MF change for 3.24? Do you think it's going to be more broken than Wisps, or did it take a hit? Can you catch me up to speed on what that change exactly is? I know they multiplied like the drop rate of like Headhunter and Mageblood, but I don't know what else they really did. All right, you'll see here, Elin. I'm not actually going to get a passive point from this, even though it said I was supposed to get one. Further content, they Gucci on that. It's easier to add new content pillars once you have a good base. Exactly. No, all they need to do is just add new pillars. Oh, I did get a passive point from that. What the hell, game? Can't just do that to me. Okay, we hit the right one then. Okay, let me go do this one then, and I'll show you. You won't get a passive point. I actually did the one I was supposed to do. Yeah, it says I'm max, but this says it grants me a passive point, right? Exactly. So you'll see. You'll see one of these won't grant me a passive point. That one that I just did maxed me out. This one will not. This was Scarabs and div card change, and that now lets you farm div cards outside of their normal maps, but they removed the unID'd maps in Sexton, so I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, so you're talking about like the Scarab update and the fact that like Sextons got removed and stuff, and how that's going to affect Magic Find. I don't think anything will ever compare to the amount of juicing we got out of Wildwood, because Wildwood actually applied many multipliers to our loot drops. That being said, I don't think it's going to be that bad. But then again, hard to gauge, dude, to be honest. You also get the lamp juice. Yeah, the fucking stupid lamp you gotta click on every time. Dude, when I heard that you are forced to interact with that damn lamp, I was like, this league ain't for me, dude. Yeah, Gilly, I don't want to give you like false hope, but I think it'll be fine. Hold on, I gotta rescue her first. Alright, don't give me a passive point, please. Look, no passive point for completing that, even though it said it was gonna give me one. So yeah, I think that's just a bit of a weird situation, but hope I'm not dying right now. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone likes that. It procs every time you put a map in. Not only that, but it procs every time you're going into a new area in general, even in the campaign. It's gonna feel terrible. What have they done to flasks? They've officially put the nail in the coffin for me, JF. Would that change? Yeah. That change was the one that did it for me. The graveyard crafting is kind of mid also. The graveyard crafting is just worse fossil crafting. The only redeeming quality of it is the fact that there's exclusive mods. Without the exclusive mods, nobody would use the mechanic, period. Yeah, you think that they would learn from people saying, man, I really hate the fact that my bosses have phases and really long entrance animations and stuff, for them to go, oh, okay, so what you want from your league mechanic is really long animations, right? It's like, no. I read the notes last night before I went to bed, and all of it made me question if anyone likes fun and GGG. Yeah, JF, that's the exact reason why I'm not playing this league. I'm doing it mainly in protest, but also because, like, I genuinely just don't have time for it anymore. None of it makes sense to me, and I'm done stressing about it, so I'm just not gonna play it anymore. Immunity phases, please. Wild post death effects. Yeah, cast on death during immunity phase, please. I need to put my loot filter on, dude. The thing is, all that stuff is right now inside LE. Mobs and LE at some point stop fucking around. I just like that the only boss with immunity phases right now is Lagan, and you can even skip his phase if you're strong enough. He wrote the same thing. You can skip it. You can technically skip the phases, but you're right. He does have immunity phases. You deal enough damage though, you can skip right over him. Chicken with lances. Okay, yeah. I get okay. Let me reiterate this. First of all, you're right, and I forgot about that. But okay. I need to change my statement because I was wrong. My new statement is yes, they have phases, but they're not immune phases. You can kill the boss past the phase. It's not a hard stop. In Path of Exile, unless you literally one-shot the boss, you can't skip any of the phases. In some of them, you straight up can't skip the phases at all. I'm telling you, dude, I can go one shot here and skip all his phases right now. I've done it on detonating mines. You can skip his phases if you kill him fast enough, but things like the Maven, you can't. Like the Maven, you one shot the Maven and she goes, okay, next phase, brain slowly floats in. Plop. Kill the brain, one shot the brain. Okay, next, this bitch comes back and slowly floats in. Kill her again. Okay, brain floats back in. Shaper, Cirrus, Uber Elder. Yeah, they all have hard stop phases that you can't get past. At Ziri, yeah, Ziri's another one. They all have phases you actually just have to sit through. They are just hard stops. Doesn't matter how much damage you deal. Doesn't matter how good your build is. You're forced to lose time. I can phase Jorah before she procs the blast. Let me one-shot Shaper. Stupid ass GGG. Come on, yeah. Maybe it's all to sell PoE 2 that much harder. I think PoE 2 is going to come out and they're going to be... I think they're just honestly setting up expectations for what PoE 2 is going to look like. I think what happened is Jonathan got into their freaking... their team, dude. And was just like... I don't know. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Chris Wilson's kind of taken a backseat from being in the front stage as of long now. And Jonathan was like, okay, he's the head of PoE 2 oversight, right? He's the one doing all the PoE 2 stuff. And then Mark oversees the PoE 1 stuff. But I genuinely don't think that's true. I think Jonathan has a say in what's going on in PoE 1. And I think he's the one that's saying, just nerf it, just nerf it, just nerf it. He was there all along. He just got to move to a more you are the boss man for all in-game stuff. Yeah. And I feel like now he's at a point in power where he can make the decision to just make things harder. He has the executive right to say, you know what people like in their game? Punishment and disappointment. I don't know. The game's for masochists, dude. You can't tell me Jonathan doesn't like bondage, dude. I mean, he's half wrong. I don't like it. Some people like it, but I don't. And that's what it comes down to, right? And that's what I've said already is PoE is more and more becoming a game not for me. It's not that it's not for everyone. Because it is for some people. For some people, they like that challenge. They like being punished and disappointed. They like the frustration of having a really hard game experience. That's cool. But I don't. I mean, look at rage games, dude. There's a reason these rage games like Getting Over It and a hard game about climbing and Only Up. Like, these games exist because people like the idea of tilting. I can't stand it. So when PoE just keeps going in this direction of let's just tilt our players more, I just go, okay, you're just literally making the game worse for me. For other people, sure, it might be getting better, but for me, it's definitely not. So I'm convinced the devs don't actually play the game. I mean, I don't think the major higher-ups play the game. The people making the critical decisions, I don't think they're genuinely playing the game, but, you know. You expect to do the same thing every league and it will work, but that is inherently something you can't make a live game around. It's not that. It's not even that, dude. It's just that it's not that they're changing things, it's that they just keep making it worse. It's not that I want things in not to change. It's just I'd rather see like why are things just keep getting nerfed and Essence Drain remains unplayable for the 10th league in a row. You know what I mean? If you want to change the game, then change the game. Make Essence Drain a playable skill. Make Lightning Trap a playable skill. Make Creeping Frost relevant, dude. The last time they touched... Dude, I guarantee you Creeping Frost is on the bottom of their totem pole for, like, introductions to new content. Like, Transfigure Gems, dude, I can guarantee you Creeping Frost is at the bottom of the list. Which is disappointing. But just like, yeah, they just have a lot of stuff that they're not, in my opinion, changing correctly. But again, it might be the correct thing for other people. This is just one man's opinion. I just want to skip the fucking campaign after the first playthrough. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they have way too many skill gems that don't get touched. They reapply. Oh, they really need to shake up the true meta and make some of those gems relevant, so there's more diversity. Yeah, so the main issue, in my opinion, is that they keep bringing the top end down and they never bring the bottom end up, and because of that, the bottom end skills stay irrelevant and the relevant skills become less relevant. And so what's happening is we're ending up seeing just less and less skills are becoming S tier, and they're almost just removing S tier from the game, right? They're making it so that only A tier exists. And like, that's fine. If you want the game to be harder, okay, like, you're making the game harder. But I wouldn't say that it's me being against change. It's just me being against the increase in difficulty, I guess. It's not changing on the same playing field. They just keep fucking making things harder. I'm bored of the game continuing to get harder. I want different, not harder. If you're gonna give me change, give me different. Don't give me harder. But yeah, all I want to see is a buff, dude. The vector is gear crafting, not skill gems. I mean, not every skill gem scales the same way. Certain skill gems have access to better scalers that aren't even involved in gear. For example, damage over time has an inherent damage cap on the entire build, on the entire game. There's a 35 mil DPS cap on damage over time. That makes it statically worse than any hit skill on the top end forever. Unless they somehow manage to bring every single hit skill down below 35 mil DPS, which is where they're headed, then dot skills will never compete with hit skills. I wouldn't say that gear is affecting the fact that the damage cap of 35 mil DPS on a damage over time skill can be improved, or you know what I mean? Yeah, it scales hard early and then falls off late. It's got good dependent scaling, but it has no multipliers. But that's just one example. Not every hit skill has the same opportunities either. Would they let us scale more than dot cap if we can't actually use the rest of the DPS we have? Like, why does it have to have a limit? Well, it has to have a limit because their game engine in servers actually just can't handle a faster tick rate. So, I actually don't think in their game engine they have the capability of increasing the dot cap. I think it's got something to do with how many times their server checks for game state. Function of how well gear scales with time with respect to time versus how skill scales with respect to top gear available. So Elin, are you saying that if I put the best possible gear for every skill will reach the same amount of power? You have an idea for marksman you want to try, but don't know if anyone else is doing it? I'm making flashbang ballista with this build once it's done. I'm just trying to get to level 65 first, so that I can get all the gear on. My mic popped. Is it fine? Am I good now? Sorry, I just tugged on the wire, yeah. Sorry if it made a sound. Ubers, you need meta cock riding. So you're telling me that there's a world where forbidden rite of sacrifice is T16 viable? Because I don't fucking know how to make that skill work, dude. Something with Cinder Strike. Yeah, Cinder Strike is a cool skill, dude. I think it's better off with melee, but I genuinely don't know. Bring back forbidden rite totems. Dragon Song. Yeah, I know. I think it was Ken was in my chat the other day, and he was talking about the idea of using Dragon Song with Falcon in Cinder Strike. He was torn between that and other the two-handed staff. The two-handed staff that drops from the Eucharist, the Emperor of Corpses dragon. Where am I putting these other points? Could be they fucked it up. Could be they just don't care. It could be you missed something. Well, that's the thing, Elin. It's like that comes down to a matter of opinion. And that's why I always say, hello, Ken. That's why I always say I don't think that GGG is doing anything wrong. They're just doing what they're doing. And it's going to be an improvement for some players and not an improvement for others. Some people are going to be okay with these changes or even prefer them, and some are not. It's just a matter of the fact that a game changes over time, right? In me personally, only my opinion, not anyone else's, not the greater opinion, not some like, you know, right or wrong moral thing, just me, just little old bike spokes over here thinks that what they're doing is not in line with what I want to what I want out of my ARPG. So that's why I'm not going to play it. But I don't think they're doing anything wrong, dude. It's just not for me. But based off of what I've been seeing on the internet, oh my god, I just got a weird sound out of my headphones. Based off of what I've been seeing on the internet, people are welcoming these changes. And so I'm realizing it's just that they're targeting a different type of player, which is fine. It just means that the game's no longer for me and it's time to move on to something else. I remember you talking a little bit about this not long ago. Crit avoidance or dodge rating. Crit avoidance is really easy to get. What the fuck, lag? These cannot be traded. I don't need these. Yeah, some type of crit mitigation is good. On the gel cores build, it's kind of tough to get crit mitigation, and I've been sitting in 1,000 corruption without any crit mitigation and been doing fine. So for gel cores in particular, dodge rating might be better, honestly. But, you know. But yeah, getting some kind of reduced crit is helpful. But yeah, crit avoidance a bit tough on the gel cores build, so maybe just get like some crit reduction through armor, through the like hybrid armor crit reduction mods, and get it on gloves and belts. Yeah, I would consider more dodge probably. I think I was at like 35% dodge at a flat base before any buffs. And that was feeling comfortable, but also I felt like I could have used more dodge as well, so... Whoa, that hurt. You have 500 and your fire and lightning res are like 42 and you have no crit avoidance at all. It's like TS and DPS is the safety. Yeah. The only issue with the gel cores build when it comes to that sentiment is it's a build with delayed damage, and sometimes the shotgunning damage doesn't do what you want it to do. And so sometimes sometimes the build just actually fucks you over, right? So defenses is helpful in the builds because sometimes delayed damage or, you know, damage over time or aspects like that can just can gut you and get you killed, but doesn't mean you can't try for it. But also that's why like I'm making Flashbang Ballista, because Flashbang Ballista is actually the true ZHP only DPS build because of how much coverage this build has when it comes to clear. It's crazy how much reach this build has. Oh, we gotta get there. I'm only level 54. Melee Ballista, I'm not impressed. Well, it is running double apogee, so technically melee. Technically just a really large AoE melee attack. Melee yum. Is that like your way of saying copium? But someone said it's really easy to farm gold using the empowered monolith version of this area, or like this quest, because you can just clear these enemies over and over again and not finish the area and then leave and come back and do it again. I want to make a Spellblade good, but I can't think of any good builds. Runemaster is busted and Sorcerer has Spark Charge. What does Spellblade have? Spellblade has Mana Strike. And Shatter Strike. I have one of my first builds is a Spellblade build that pushed like 500 corruption. It was really good. Oh, what the hell? And it was a Spark Charge stacker. Shadow Strike is really strong, but there is also Mana Strike Frost Claw. Yeah, Shadow Strike uses Frostbite stacking, yep. It just stacks a ton of attack speed. You get to like 999 Frostbite stacks in like half a second. But then, yeah, then there's also Fragment of the Enigma Dragorat's Claw. Spellblade. You use Mana Strike to apply Spark Charges. Because Fragment of the Enigma says your Spark Charges applied from melee hits deal more damage. Which makes it actually really strong. Got Ignite Frostclaw that stacks 999 in Ignite and it's fun. Yeah. So Shadow Strike's basically that idea. Dude, Falcon's OP as hell, man, for the amount of damage it's putting out at level 54, dude. I just have like garbage for gear on right now. Give me XP. Nice. I almost cooked up a Healing Hands Void Knight, but you didn't finish the leveling. Yeah, if I was ever to play a Sentinel, Void Knight would be the class I choose, but Sentinel's like lowest on the list of classes I'm interested in. Yeah, no, it's like this Flashbang Ballista build is next. After this build, dude, is probably going to be Warlock. Go like Fisher Warlock or whatever it is, the like crazy word Warlock, and then probably Necro after that. And then maybe a Blade Dancer, and then a Lich. And then we'll get into Sentinel. Well, actually, no. I'll probably go Primalist after that and go like Totems. Build a Shaman or something. That'd be fun. And then maybe Void Knight. So, got a ways away. Yeah, that's fair. You have a Mad Lightning Rune Master, a Frostclaw Rune Master, the Trapper, some scuffed ass Necro, and then the bugged Ward Stacker Falconer that I reported like 30 times. Yeah, see, strong builds and bugged builds are different. If a build's OP because of a bug, it's not okay. If a build is OP because it's OP, then it's technically intended, right? It's fine. It's fine as long as it doesn't remain the only OP shit for 2 years. Yeah, just bring the floor up, dude. Or introduce new skills, or revamp, or rechange, or rework, you know? Solution isn't always to nerf the top end. The remasters are giga tanky and aren't bugged, but once I noticed the Falconer smoke bomb shit, I knew something was up. It's like the gap between S and A tier is like 5%. It's whatever. If it's 200%, yeah, not good. Also, these percent are in the community head, so it's hard to fine tune them. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. It's like developers can create and balance the best they can, but at the end of the day, you're not gonna know what's OP until you get 10,000 people all theory crafting some fuck shit, you know? Like, how is a team... Okay, lag. You do you, boo. Cool. You done lagging now? Thanks for that. Yeah. A team of 80 developers are not going to figure out in fine-tune balance perfectly. Like, they're going to miss something. When you introduce it to the 10,000 players, that's when you start finding all the broken stuff. But easy fixes once it's discovered. The 50k ward, yeah, it sounds correct. Frostclaw is pretty nuts, dude. It's definitely the best way to play Rune Master right now. In one smoke bomb and did the same with no attacks. Had to send him the video. Yeah, clearly that's not intended. Dude, I gotta restart my game already. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. I tried upping my graphics. Maybe that was a bad choice. Is this a safe space? Am I gonna get ran down? I don't know, my bird will protect me, surely. Back to very low we go. You're playing POB. Rest in peace. That's all I did when I played fucking Path of Exile 2, dude. POB warrior and trade. Playing the game was secondary to the rest of it. Okay, it's not fixing the lag at all, dude. I will say the number one thing I want them to focus on, dude, is freaking lag issues. Oh my god, I was scratching my elbow, bro. I thought this was done. Cannot be traded. Fuck you. Yeah, the lag is a pain, bro. It's fucking anti-aliasing that kills me, dude. I swear. And I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. And I swear. Oh, the game decided to minimize when I tabbed out now. Are we in full screen? We are. Don't know how that happened. This, sure. Sure. Okay, how does dive bomb work? Falcon ascends high into the sky, then dive bombs to the target location. Just give it a rip. Cool. This class is crazy for how little you have to commit to it for it to be good. So damage for attacks in PoE is whatever the WEP has, like base calc wise. If you're calculating base damage, it's yeah, most skill gems have skill gems that are attacks have 0 actual like flat damage on the skill itself. In which case it's based on what the weapon is. So like for instance, I think Reeve is a good example. I don't think Reeve has any flat scaling on it. I don't think Tornado Shot does either. But maybe they do. I can't remember. Yeah, there's plenty of attacks that just don't have any damage, flat damage on them. Yeah, so it should have like effectiveness. And I have to look at the skill gem. Can you send me a link of a screenshot of it? Okay, I'll look in a moment. Yeah, attack damage, effectiveness of added damage. So it tells you how much damage you're getting of base attack damage. Ken, don't worry about it, man. Hope your bug spraying's going well. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. No, you ain't you ain't accountable for doing anything, man. Whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. I can tell this build's falling off a little bit just because the cooldowns suck. That being said, I only need to get to 65. Damage per humble blade. How many Shadow Falcons does it want? 3. There you go. Oh, I'm not even using Smoke Bomb, but yeah, Smoke Bomb. There you go.
Curiosity is a charming
Oh, thanks
trait
for the
until it is
follow.
not.
Thank you, Gilly. Yeah, Gilly. If you're ever looking for Last Epoch content, I'll be around for it, even during PoE's League. I think I've been following the wrong person the whole time. Why does that not surprise me? You're more stray and haven't even started looking at League Star or practice? Dude, yeah. Last Epoch has just felt really nice, dude. It is what it is. Probably put Smoke Bomb on my skill bar. You're at 300 hours since it came out. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'm at 600 hours, and I was at 120 hours before it came out. So that should tell you. Yeah, Eddie, we're playing COF build. Eddie, did you lose mod? Did I ever mod you? Hold on. 1 second. For some reason, I might have purged all my mods, dude, at some point. Just because I had, like, question marks for mods. Like, I think I had freaking Scootish as a mod for a while. Never have been in this stream, good sir. There you go. Yeah, I did make the gold video. Yep. Which got a little bit of got a little bit of backlash. But the thing is the weird thing about farming gold in this game is there's no quick or like instant gratification way of getting gold in this game. People are saying like, yeah, of course you pick stuff off the ground. And I'm like, yeah, dude. What do you mean? That is how you make gold in this game. I don't know what to tell you. Do I have a filter for trade items? Because mine is AIDS. Mine is also kind of AIDS. It's, yeah, if you go to the YouTube video, there is a filter in the description. It's a Google Drive download link. And it's, it is... hides everything except for exalted items and unique items, obviously, and stuff like that, and idols. But it reveals all uniques, and then it highlights uniques in red that could be worth something. Doesn't mean they're always going to be worth something. Mainly because the list of affixes can depend on what base it is as to if it's worth something or not. So instead of just excluding it entirely from the list, I keep it in the list and then just put the disclaimer of these might not be worth anything. So you do have to like kind of you know, learn what's worth something and what's not worth. For example, like base melee crit on a two-handed axe is not worth anything. But base melee crit on a dagger is worth something, you know? So. And then also if it's base melee on a Chris versus if it's base melee crit on a freaking like moon dagger can make a difference in price too. So it is a very vague filter, but it's to make sure that nothing's being missed. But yeah, don't expect greatness from my filter either. My filter's pretty bad too. Maybe I was before. It's been a while. Yeah, Eddie, I think I had you modded, but then I think I purged the mod list completely. I think I removed everyone from my mods at some point. But I'm gonna use it and see how it compares to my ass of a filter, because mine is dog water. Yeah, mine's... Don't expect great things from mine either, honestly. But it gets the job done, for me at least. It just gets rid of all the junk that, like, definitely isn't worth anything. And then, you know, there are things like, for instance, tier 6 attunement, right? A majority of the time, tier 6 attunement is worthless. But if you find tier 6 attunement on an opal ring, it's all of a sudden worth 200k. So it's like, I can't, unless I get really specific in my filter and add like 70 rules to my filter, which I'm just not going to do, then yeah, it's going to be a bit vague and not everything is going to be exactly sellable. Not only that, but you know, the market is fluid, things change, so it's hard to like put it all into a filtered science and not expect things to change, right? Things that were worth money before are no longer worth money and vice versa. Oh, the lag, dude. The heck, man. Dude, just you wait. This build's gonna look a whole lot different in about 6 levels. Who are we missing? Oh. Have I tried streamer mode for lag issues? It helped mine a lot with explosive shit. Let me check. We'll try it. Give it a try, why not? No, I have not tried streamer mode. Kind of forgot it existed. Yeah, because I have a gamer PC, so it's not my PC. I can run Cyberpunk at fucking 140 FPS, no problem. So I'm blaming game optimization. I even have a memory leak cleaner that is on now. But yeah, dude, apparently there's more than just a memory leak going on here. Yeah, it chugs in this game, yeah. Yeah, I'm also not like throttling my graphics card or anything. because I'd rather have a laggy game than a broken GPU, you know? One of those things I can deal with, one of them I cannot. Not hard to check for mem leaks. Just open Task Manager and look at CPU usage. Yeah, I know it is a memory leak, but that's only half the problem, it seems to be. Because I have an intelligent standby list cleaner, which is freeing up memory every time it goes over. Yeah, and I think it's the CPU. I think it's just that there's also CPU issues. Yep. No, the game is poorly optimized. Hoping they fix it at some point. One can hope. Was cleaner not the fix you thought it was? No, it's not helping enough. Remember when D4 came out and they had the memory leak? My 64 gigabytes were at an 89% usage. Yeah, mine were, so I have 32 gigabytes and 12 of them were being used, and now only 2 of them are being used. Because I've been cleaning the memory leak, but it's still having lag issues. Bar not as bad as it was, but yeah, I think it's a CPU thing. Yeah, works for a bit and then and then question marks. Oh, dude, Eddie is a Tarky Malarkey. Eddie is a Tarky boy. Oh, whoops, I canceled my dive bomb. He's spreading flames animations. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's hard to make these games optimal. I'm not surprised it has lag issues, but I am a little disappointed. Yeah, Eddie, they have the GGG they have the GGG clause of make things worse to make it fit their philosophy better, right? Due to all the AI. Yeah. Yeah, and if they have a CPU cap, then, I mean, what are you going to do, right? I'm nothing, bruh. I'm killing you. Get owned. Go away. There we go. You're just a human. You're just a human. Give me this. I don't know when BSG is gonna learn it's not actually fun to have a game be one-to-one realism. Yeah, dude. I've been feeling that. Oh, I've been feeling that. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Back in it. I need Flashbang to come online soon. We're getting close. 5 more levels. Where's this void gate? Hey, Hazard. I'm good, brother. How are you? God, I just jumped headfirst into that guy. Sure. I'm gonna need any and all idols that'll help because I have nothing for idols right now. You have an ignite build that is hitting 300 stacks of ignite currently. Finally, after removing the fire away from Firebrand, it seems 10 mana cost is too expensive to sustain with 5 attacks per. I just now need to max ignite and actually get T7 attack speed. Yeah. Gilly was in here just talking about that actually. He was talking about some kind of ignite stacker that he was working on or that he had. Remember the YouTube talk we had a couple days earlier? They're really good actually. Oh, thanks, man. I don't get more views because YouTube doesn't like me, dude. No, it's just because I don't have followers or people that know about me, right? I'm not a guy who's going to go call out TFT and start drama for views, right? I just don't shell. I don't shell myself. That's it. I just don't shell myself, dude. I try to keep my content something that I can be proud of, and if that means not selling out, then that means not selling out. I'm just not the kind of guy who's gonna start shit for no reason. Just for views, dude. It's just not me. Cross-platform views is not easy at all. Yeah, no. Getting people to Twitch is like feels impossible, which is why I stream on YouTube as well. Yeah, you're the only YouTube viewer right now. Yep. Yeah, I did start early today, to be fair. Keep your stream up 24 hours and just put a chair in the webcam while streaming your currency tab? Dude, yeah. Who does that sound like? I wonder. God, dude. Not saying TFT is great, but I'm not saying Belton's great either. Yeah, and Ken, I don't blame you, dude. They all sus, yeah, dude. Dude, you know a game's gone too far when there's something called a mirror mafia in it? Like, brother, can we fucking remember that this is a video game, please? It's just funny when people are like, mirror mafia, conspiracy, conspiracy. And I'm like, dude, video game. It's just a game. Everyone, please. A friend of yours here in Bali has 180k followers on Instagram and over 1 million on TikTok. His YouTube channel only has 38 subs. Yeah, that's nuts. Congrats on his success, though, on IG and TikTok. That's awesome. Sounds like his short form content does really well. I'm an old man. This shit is just pixels to me. Yeah, exactly. I'm a young man, and this shit is just pixels to me, dude. Needs more yellow paint. Needs more white. Dude, I just can't. I just don't understand how people get into these dramas and these wacky conspiracy shits going on in this community, dude. And why people are so damn toxic in this game. I'm over here like, brother, can we all just get along and play the game and have some fun? Can we all just get along? And then you got like Timmy and Jimmy that are just like, no, you said this one thing wrong in your video. You are factually incorrect. And pushes up glasses. I'm going to have a word with my lawyer about this and he's not gonna like it. And I'm just like, dude, come on, it's a game. Okay, I said something wrong. Relax, please. Focus on Mirror Mafia. It's TFT, or the Forbidden Trove, or the third-party trade service in League of Legends in Path of Exile. Yeah, people call it the Mirror Mafia because they like overcharge for their mirror fees and stuff, which is like not incorrect, but also like, relax, guys. I don't know if I was for sure subbed to me on YouTube, but I had to sub again a couple days ago. Well, I appreciate it, Hazard. I know you've been around for a while, so I appreciate you being here, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
You're one of the OGs for sure. Mage is performing. Stated an opinion the other day that I felt Mage was significantly worse than Rogue, and everyone on the EHG Discord took offense. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Took offense to that for some reason, because exactly one build of the Mastery class on Mage is performing. Yeah, because Rune Master in one specific Rune Master niche is performing, because Frostclaw, the only playable Rune Master build, is performing. Not only is it performing, but it's underperforming compared to Rogue. Let's be honest. Let's be real fucking honest for a second here. And they use that to trumpet saying Mage and Rogue are balanced equally. Yeah, crazy. You got Timmy and Jimmy fighting over mirror services while you got Jimothy over here calling a scam because someone stole a div from a map. Then Jimifer getting butthurt because he got reported to TFT because he didn't hit his 5-way kill count, and then screams in general chat. Dude, I couldn't say it better myself. And the whole while I'm over here like, why is everyone so loud? What happened to sitting down and having a good, enjoyable experience of a video game? What happened to Pong, man? What happened to Super Mario Galaxy? You think there was conspiracy fucking trade theories going on with Mario Galaxy? I don't think so. You think Dungeons and Dragons Online had some kind of fucking crazy conspiracy going on about their global auction house? I don't think so. Can we all just play a video game? God damn it. Meet new people and make friends. Be happy. Why are we all gonna scream at each other? Ooh, that's crazy. Untradeable, but crazy. Another day on the EHG Discord. You participated in an ongoing joke to place a billboard outside of Judd's home to demand buffs. That's the one thing I am very hopeful for the track record they have set forth for balance in this game. Should be fun. There was deaf shit talking in Mario Kart. When my kids get in trouble and they want to do when they want to be grounded, they have to beat me in Mario Kart to get their stuff back. Dude, that is some pro level fathering, let me tell you. That's hilarious. You don't get how they could argue the price is too high. The owner of the market decides the price. You don't like it, make your own market. Thank you, Eddie. He gets it. He gets it. So EHG said 4-digit corruption is overtuned. They're aiming for every class to place in the 200-400 corruption range. Well, I hope they aim for 600, 700. I understand that 4 digits is a little nuts, but currently everything, I mean, I can make Spellblade get to 500 still. That's not quite what they said. I was gonna say, like, I can understand that 4 digits is overperforming, but 200 to 400 is a bit low in my opinion. Builds are, I think just about any build you can think of can kind of get to 300 corruption pretty easily. I agree. Yep. I think anything that can get to 500 is solid. If you can hit 500 corruption with your build, it's worth building. When they reach in the 3,400 range, they may need to take a look at how it got there. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's understandable. I think even getting to 1,000 is a bit crazy. That being said, dude, the difference between the loot from 500 and 1,000 corruption is quite similar. You'll come to notice. After playing as much as I've played, dude, I've noticed like the difference between 500 and 1,000 are quite similar. The only reason you're at 900 is because you wanted to push to 1,000 solo just because. Yeah, I'm at a set. Jesus, I'm at 1,000 solo currently, and it feels the same as 500 if I'm being honest. Doesn't feel like much has changed. There's like maybe I see like a couple extra uniques here and there, but for the most part, like you're kind of seeing the same stuff. Maybe the gold's a bit higher at the end of a map too. Like instead of seeing 15k, you might see like 25k. But Nothing insane is happening in 1,000. It's not like my build can get to 1,000. I'm gonna be rich, you know. I will say I do see Twisted Heart drop all the time though because of it, which is pleasant. But it rarely drops with LP, so there's that too. God, I gotta remind me to restart the game before I hit level 65, bro. You don't see why people were bitching about arena. Like 1K arena solo is easy. Casuals are malding that they can't get past 200. Yeah, I was getting to like 300 with my Spellblade, which was pushing 500 corruption, which means that I'd say 1,000 arena, you can probably get to like 2,000 corruption if you can hit 1,000 arena, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Honestly, 1,000 arena is kind of a freaking slog in its own right. I don't know how anybody has the patience for that. Kind of been saying that all the abilities you are using are the abilities I just picked up off a whim. Dude, they are fantastic leveling abilities. Falconer is insane. Also, Umbral Blaze, also insane. But yeah, Eddie, you definitely picked all the right skills when you were playing. Hello, Elin. Welcome back, dude. Arena feels easier than pushing corruption, especially if you find a good place to stand in the arenas. Yeah, certain arenas are easier than others as well. I agree. They plan to nerf Ward, but that will currently kill Spellblade and Sork as it is, unless you play Mana Before Health Sork. Yeah. Ken, they were talking about reworking a few classes. They said they wanted to rework Sork, Shaman, and Forge Guard. So we'll see what happens. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's kind of like just a long process. I really hope they take arena keys out of the freaking reward pool. Rename Forge Guard to Rune Master fixed. Oh god. Just give Sorcerer, just make Sorcerer the freaking summon class for Mage, dude. Just give Sork Frost Elemental and Hydra. Problem solved. Sork equals totem, easy fix. Either dude, either give Sork minions or give them flat mana regen. Both would be excellent. Just give them elementals. Just give them freaking little summon elementals. Just make it World of Warcraft. Hydras and elementals. People love that shit. That tier 6, yeah. Level 63, we're almost there. Yeah, said it, Eddie. Could make Forge Guard into Dragonite. Just make it like Giga Tanky. And turns into dragon. That would be cool. See, I'm fine with power creep, dude. Power creep's a good thing, in my opinion. Bringing the floor up has never done anything wrong, let's be honest. If this ballista build fucks, I'm stealing it. Yeah, you'll know in about 2 levels, dude. And I'm gonna have to do some skill reworking and stuff as well. But I should say you'll have an idea in about 2 levels. Yeah, Eddie, this build's gonna look a lot different pretty soon. Prepare your ass. Oh, it's gonna fuck your eyes, don't worry. Oh, that'll happen, yeah. No matter what, you'll be blinded by the end of it. That's for damn sure. You say that, but Diablo 3? Diablo 3 had great success for a very long time. Sure, it wasn't Diablo 2, but it was good. I played a lot of Diablo 3. That game was fun.
Greetings.
Prepare your ass. You ain't ready. More like just get some sunglasses. You're gonna need them. D3 was great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really liked D3.
Safe travels.
I thought it was a good game. Honestly, D4 would have been better if it had the amount of difficulty levels that D3 had. So, Eddie, that's what they're adding to D4 in Season 4. They're adding greater rifts to D4.
Yes?
Which is going to scale the end game. And then they're also revamping itemization to work more like last Epoch. Jesus, the lag, dude. I'm sorry, I gotta restart my game. I'm being lazy about it. Yeah, endurance threshold health. You want 4 launches with 3 difficulties. D4 had like 5 levels up to Torment in the 13 levels of the Torment difficulty. Or I think you meant to say D3. Yeah. Yeah, D4 has 3 difficulties, and then yeah, D3 had like 13 different Torment levels and stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not saying the game is bad. This was related to them continually raising classes till they got into the billions of damage. Yeah, what's wrong with that? As long as there's infinite difficulty scaling, like, there's no problem with that, right? It just means that people are going to get higher faster. But that also sets the precedence for everything else. You can scale rifts pretty. It maxes at greater rift 150 now. Are you sure about that? Well, that's their own damn fault for doing that, because definitely went further than 150 when I was playing. With the last Epoch, there actually is no end to corruption, so it's like if they keep raising the floor in power creeping, it's not actually going to like majorly affect that much, right? Gotcha. Yeah, Eddie, you struggle to play the end game in ARPGs. Yeah, I've noticed that. You're all for the campaign and the story and progressing your character through that part, but min-maxing just ain't for you, I've noticed. That's the part I like about it. But yeah. I've definitely noticed it's not one of your things you like to do. But you like to it's funny because you like min-maxing in MMOs, but not oh my god, that hurt. You like min-maxing in MMOs, but you don't like doing it in ARPGs, which I find interesting, but also, you know, I'm not in your mind, so I don't know the inner machinations.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin.
Shit, I had a feeling that was gonna kill me. I wanted to risk for it though. We'll get him, we'll get him, we'll get him.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be painless in hand. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Oh my god, bro.
World earned its ruin. Do you deny it?
I didn't aerial assault correctly, man. Alright. Fine. We'll just get to level 65. We're almost there anyways. You have another question? Do you have blessings on this all yet? No. No, I do not. I'm not even in empowered. I haven't unlocked empower wrists yet. I'm only level 64. Rock on, you might know anyway. Yeah, what's up? Unless you're talking about gel cores. Are you talking about the gel cores build, or are you talking about this Falconer build? Do you know what the purple lines are that are around each blessing? No. I know what you're talking about too. I have no idea. But I've asked myself the same question. I asked myself, what are these? I've got no idea. If you find out, let me know. It's probably an answer on Google. Haha, kick ass. Moving, why do I feel like you were part of a biker gang when you lived in America? Like, you give off that vibe sometimes. Oh, the lag, dude. I beg. Jesus. Game's getting restarted after this one. I'm this time for real. Good lord, that's not okay. People say it's to show how big the roll is compared to max roll. Oh, okay. Someone asked it on Reddit, but Reddit is banned in Indonesia, so I can't check it. Can you put the link in? I'll look at it. Put the link in chat. What is the blue ring around blessings? In the blessings tabs, I see blue rings around each of my blessings. What is it? The rolls of the blessing. Yep. Yep. How big the stat is compared to the max roll. Yeah, Hazard, you are correct. Yep. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, absolutely. Good, because here's your reminder. Yep. Thanks, Kenneth. Restarting the game real quick. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Because those bars don't move. Or halo or whatever you want to call it. Because it's not really a bar, right? There's a student who refers to me as Edwin every time he comes to my office, and it's actually grating on my ears. This is my opinion of Kolnavar claim. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I gotta reread it. Let me reread that weapon. You're talking about the swirly staff, right? Yeah. Increase lightning spell damage, increase lightning spell crit chance, lightning spell damage, increased mana regen. 100% of mana converted to ward when you reach full mana. This was made for Mana Strike if I've ever seen it. Huh. Here's the issue is Mana Strike's base, if you look at Mana Strike's base scaling, it's like one of the worst in the game. So, and if you think about it, right? You have to you have to get to full mana very fast and also have a very large mana pool. Or have a very small mana pool and just get to max very fast over and over again. And the only way I can think about doing it is using Mana Strike. That's the only thing that would work, in my opinion. Either that or using 0-cost spells and a ton of mana regen. Like, maybe you could do it with Lightning Blast if you keep Lightning Blast at 0 cost, but the problem is, like, what's it called? Mad Alchemist's Ladle is just so damn good for Lightning Blast that I don't think this beats it. So my thoughts are 0-cost casting spell, probably a lightning spell, and then that leaves you with like Lightning Blast and Mana Strike as your only real options to use with this. At least for Mage. For any other class, I don't know. That's my 2 cents on that. If I'm not mistaken, Frostclaw still costs mana. Yes. So Mana Strike. It's not. No. It would be a solid combo, definitely. The only downside is you can't use Draggrass Claw, which in my opinion is better than this, because Draggrass Claw also allows you to cast Lightning Blast on Frostclaw hit, which is significant. Hazard, I feel that way every day. Welcome to the real world. Unfortunately, some days you just feel like shit and you don't know why. Ain't they the best days? You love getting Siphon, Anguish, 1 LP and a 900 plus Shade and nothing else? Yeah, I've been experiencing that myself, Gilly. I've been getting them with 0 LP with nothing else. Like, yeah, the Shade boss fights are actually cheating when it comes to the loot they drop. Just weird, man. Like, my mom doesn't even call me Edwin. Yeah, no. That kid's just probably got like PTSD from his dad telling him that he needs to call John by Jonathan and he can't have any nicknames, and so he just calls you Edwin because that's your full name. That Alchemist Lightning Blast is what my other Rune Master is, and it's so nice. Yeah, that's what my Rune Master currently is as well. It's very, very solid build. Cheaper than Frostclaw too. Frostclaw, if you make Frostclaw a Merchant's Guild, you're setting up for failure. Unless you're giga rich. All right, one more and we'll get to 65. We can start slamming this build together. We can all learn together how this build actually functions when I start putting the skill tree together. Oh, Lord. Your Ignite FC is kind of cheap. Yeah, okay, so I'm talking about the Ellie Nova Frostclaw build in particular. The one that just like casts forwards, backwards, and left and right, just like all over the place, and casts Ellie Nova everywhere. Yeah. And you gotta juggle mana. Yeah. Yeah, that one's hell. But that's what I mean by when I say Frostclaw, I was talking about that one. Okay. Falconer build. Let's put everything I have here in a dump tab. Boop, 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 boop. I think the only thing I'm keeping is the Jungle Queen for the time being. Although I should probably wear this one instead. No, that's dumb. Okay. I have no LP slams yet. Oh, of course. Yeah, hold on. We'll be able to equip that in a moment. Skills. Despecialize. 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 We are full converting. Send me to the end of time. Man, what I would do to have 83 mil gold. Feel so poor in this game compared to PoE. The 83 mil gold, dude, I'm telling you, was just from farming Twisted Hearts from Reign of Dragons. Dropping 1 LP Twisted Hearts and selling them for like 3 mil gold each. And that plus a few other tactics. It's like random boss farming and figuring out which exalteds are actually worth a lot and which ones aren't. And then the Rune of Ascendance farming is pretty good too. I'm going to 0 just because I like blank slates, so don't judge. Right. Start with the passives. Passives, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get these points in Blade Dancer. These. And then all the rest is in Falconer. We go. Okay. My mana regen's gonna be fucked. But it's fine. Rings, right. Dexterity. Gonna look through our list of rings and stuff. We do want it to be a minion ring if possible, just not that one. It's attunement. Attunement. Surely I got something going on in here somewhere. It's an in ring. Sure. It's a dex ring. That's a dex ring. That's a dex ring. I'm going to be careful with crafting on these until I'm a higher level. Maybe. Just because of level requirements. Right, okay. Not much, but got some stuff. Bro, that's one item. Yeah, but if you farm the item like 100 times, then it adds up. You go to 0 also because I'm old and my brain is cooked from the skill tree. And yeah, dude. That's why I do it too, dude. I always just I full refund everything because I'm just like, dude, if I miss something, it's all fucked up. Yeah, it's so funny. 83 mil, yeah, 83 mil goes away quick, dude. Yeah, it goes fast. Um, thought about Spellblade with Ladle, but Ladle is just worse than other weapons for elemental builds. Yeah, particularly Spellblade. Swords are solid swords and daggers. Rune daggers are a great base. Scepters as well are decent. Uh, my Spellblade hasn't reached 200 corruption yet, but I am blaming the fact that I haven't found any good item drops in the last week, and I have found one Exalted Crystal Sword that is usable. Fair enough. Does Falcon count as throwing, melee, or ranged, or is it based on Falcon skill used? Falcon has buffs in its tree that increase its damage based on your melee and ranged and throwing damage. So you have to like integrate it into the build. Okay, decoy. Go decoy, smoke bomb, falconry, dive bomb, and ballista. Uh-oh. I don't have enough points for dive bomb yet. Well, we'll figure out if that's important in a second. Level 30 ballista? How are you getting your ballista to 30, bro? What the hell is this guy on, dude? He's got +2 to dive bomb on his chest. Falconry on his helm. Oh, he has +4 to ballista on his Malverns. Yeah, about that. Okay. Still, that's only 4 levels. +2 to falconry here. Gee, man, I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. Hope it works out of the package. Okay, I should read these before I should read these. Okay. Your damage modifiers also apply to your ballista, but at a reduced ratio. Ballista deals more damage, but has less attack speed. Ballista's base crit. Ballista's crit. Okay. Take less time to place and has increased attack speed based on your dexterity. Ballista's cost is significantly less, but has a shorter duration. Ballista deals more damage and has more attack speed, but has a shorter duration. Ballista now also explodes when it expires or is destroyed. Okay, that's where we need to go first. And convert it to cold. And then we want to go for mana cost because ballista is going to be expensive. And then ballista will drop healing potions over its duration. That's pretty nice. We're gonna have to go over this way at some point, but I think we can go up this way first. For falconry, we're going 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Something like that for the time being. Smoke bomb. I hate the jumping back shit. That shit's kind of weird. But I'll get it eventually. Some duration, I guess. And then decoy, we just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 5, you fuck. 1 here for the extra charge. We gotta convert it to cold. Okay. Dive bomb we'll get to at some point. Let's just put this on. Let's spin this. Increase healing effectiveness. Why the fuck not? Okay. Lightning res, of course. And what is that? Sealed minion damage? We can try for it. Oh wait. What? Is that a prefix? It's a prefix, of course. Okay. Never mind. We need lightning res for the mana regen. So we'll do that. Okay, well. And then over here, again, lightning res is a priority. Fist res, yeah, no, we don't need that. And then we need mana regen and minion damage. Well, cooked again, but don't worry about it. We're just getting some bare bones stuff going here. As for idols, my idols are washed. We need better idols. I need crit multi. I will catch up with chat in a moment. Crit multi increased armor shred. Crit multi increased bow crit. I had these. I've sold them though. Unfortunate. Dual wielding increased bow crit strike chance. Bow crit strike chance. Crit multi while dual wielding. Sure. Yes. Why not? God, that's huge, actually. Those won't really do anything. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. Nope. I am not wielding a bow. And that's like it, right? Okay. Just give me lightning res. Sure, fuck it. Let's see how this goes. And we don't have dive bomb yet. So that'll be fun. But it'll go here once we get it. Ah, there's no travel skill. Okay. Well, tell you what. For the time being, there will be one. How are we looking? Rough stuff. Okay, good. That's where we want to be. All right, let me catch up. Honestly, mage classes are cooked outside of Rune Master, correct? Right now, and even Rune Master most relies on variants of one build, correct, as well. You have all 3 in Purgatory. Yeah, 2 of my builds are in Purgatory right now. Talking about for minion-related damage, rank 7 Ballista, and then probably skills for fist skills or plus for minion. Ballista levels should be boosted by levels to physical skills and minion skills. Yeah, there's +4 to Ballista, and then That's it. +2 to falconry, +2 to dive bomb. It must be on the tree or something, dude. God, this is gonna be interesting. All right, let's just give it a test run. I love how everyone went silent once you started switching gear. Also, this looks scuffed as hell. Yeah, just give it a second. Who's this guy? Oh, cold and necrotic minion skills. That's how it's doing it. Oh, it's level 14. Yeah, okay. I got it because I converted it to cold. Aha. Nope, he got it because he converted it to cold and +3 to cold and minion skills on Apogee. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but you know what? God, the mana expenditure of this build, dude. Oh, brother. It's not even that great. What is going on, dude? Brother. Give it time, guys. Give it time. Still low level. God, ballista's expensive. Looks like a minion. Did you get him from one of your skills? I must have. Okay, Ballista, you cost fucking peas, bro. What do you cost so much? Man. I really need to slam mana on potion use into this. This is gonna be a rough ride for a while. That's all my mana gone so fast. Potion use. I can't remember how it's worded. Here we go. Mana gained on potion use. Mana gained. That's the only one I have. And it's Merchant's Guild. Oh, God. Blood Frost and Death and Reign of Dragons are both good. Blood Frost and Death, I've noticed it's been hard to find LP on your items. I suggest Reign of Dragons. It was doing better for me yesterday. All right, Hazard. Thanks for hanging out, man. Enjoy your coffee. Okay. Well, I've got question marks all over this build, dude. How long do I stream for? Probably until 2:30, 3 p.m. today. So maybe another 3 hours. Three or 4 hours, maybe. Yeah, this is not okay though. Like obviously that's like epic amounts of damage, but or clear, like that explodes crazy. But bruh, how do I keep up with the mana? I have a dexterity. Dexterity body armor. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Seal that. And then we want lightning res. Oh, I should have Glyph of Chaos this first. Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna have to run a discovery on the last mod. That's fine. Level 70. Is it a throwing skill? No, it wouldn't count. Yeah. I gotta scale lightning res. Bro, maybe this was a bad idea. Oh, but it's a fucking Falconer, dude. Why can't I change my mastery, dude? I should have just made a second gel cores build. That build is out of the box works, dude. I should have just made gel cores twice, dude. Like, that's sick for 5 seconds. I can see that damage going crazy. But it's a lot of waiting around. Oh my god, I dodged it. That's actually nuts. What is going on with him? Oh. Why is he dodging all of these shots?
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. Do you think my defeats changes?
I mean, I killed him, right?
This world is already dead.
Oh, maybe. No. That's what I'm saying. I have a jungle queen, and I have another one with 1 LP on it, but I don't have. I'm COF. That's the problem. I need this to be a COF farmer. I need a COF build. I think I might put this on the fucking back burner and revisit it. Remember 80 mana regen is around the max you can reach with that body armor? Yeah. No, this guy only has 30 mana regen, but even 30 is more than what I'm dealing with here. I have 11. Three times the amount would probably be helpful. Also, I'm sure there's like parts of the skill tree that I'm missing that would affect positively. Like this is more mana regen here, right? Mana gain on dodge even. And stuff like that. Like, you know. But nope, there's no life tap. Nope. There's no way around that mana cost. Yeah, you could do that, Gilly. And then try to slam on the mana for potion spend, because that would basically solve, well, it wouldn't solve it, but it would at least get us somewhere. Okay. Oh, that sucks, but I think I'm gonna level something else. I'm literally just gonna make another marksman. Because I have the gear to put a second one of these together in COF for sure. I'm just gonna check the bazaar. I'm curious on how my listings are doing today. I haven't looked yet. Dragon Song Cinder Strike. Well, dude, I have 800k favor in Merchant's Guild, and I'm like, okay, I really want to. I need something that can, like, I'm looking at 800k favor in Merchant's Guild, and I'm like, dude, imagine if that was 800k favor in COF, what I could be doing with that. And so end of the day, I was like, okay, I need to put together a build to farm in COF. So yeah, probably just gonna put together gel cores again, maybe the low life version this time around. Decent sales today. 88 mil. I don't know what else I'm missing here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so the health version blasts pretty well too. I'll give you a little preview of how it's doing. pretty comfy. That mana gain on a jungle queen would go crazy though. I would like to get that done, but preferably on a jungle queen that can go COF or Merchant's Guild. But yeah, I'll show you how we're doing. As you can see, it does just fine. If I take a nasty hit, like I just pot up and I'm fine. But and then also the health gain on hit does a drastic amount of health, and I have a ton of damage reduction. So the 2.6k HP is very elusive to how much I can actually sustain. Yeah, anyways. Guess I'm making another marksman. So we got this 3 LP Peak of the Mountain with crit chance per equipped dagger, tier 7 endurance, and Ellie res. The Ellie res I didn't really want, but what are you gonna do? Orion's Eye with lightning pen, gel cores with shit mods because I can't slam a tier 7 to save my life, but we have health on melee hit, which is the important part, and then some shred and lightning damage on the other one. Core of the Mountain with increased health. This belt, which is pretty good for what it is. 2 red rings. Ukanuis with Ellie res and tier 7 crit multi. Foot of the Mountain with move speed and dodge rating, and then some pretty good gloves with the tier 7 endurance affix. And then our idols are all hybrid health idols with armor health small idols. Blessings are all optimal. And this is in 1028 corruption. It's cruising. Do I have a planner? Yeah. It's not my planner, but it's a planner, and it's basically the same thing that I'm doing. Let me find it. But it's what I made the build off of. Well, I gotta get around all these majestic multi-gaming fucking... Where is it? Oh, is it this one? Oh, I do not want the fucking YouTube video. God, I lost it. Where'd it go? Here it is. There you go. Plant border is the slightly annoying enemies. Yes, walk to me with your idiot AIs. Mwahaha. Yeah. Walk under my traps, idiots. Mwahaha. Yeah, I'd like to make the low life version as well of this, but this thing blasts so fucking hard, dude, that I'm like, yeah, this would be nice for COF as well. and then just like blast favor farm. Because this build does work straight out of the fucking box, dude. That's my advice for just barely walking out of their range trick AI help. I have not been smart enough, if I'm being honest. Or paying close enough attention, I guess. I just let the instincts take over. What do they call it? Brain off, game on. Okay. Oh, I should have stayed in there for a second. Hold on, I gotta relog. I gotta relog. I gotta look at my gear. I gotta make. I'm just gonna make another marksman. Red ring and some other ring until I get your second one. Yeah, if you just use it like a dex ring, that's what I was doing. Or no, actually, I was using Ocarian as my second ring, and it was doing really well. There's so many attributes on this build that you can dump a red ring and still meet your attribute requirement without even having attributes on the other ring. So I just had an Ocarian, 0 LP Ocarian. Okay, Jelk. Yep, COF Jelk cores. We got any 2 LP COF ones? Yes. These are both COF. Yes. These are the that's one of the shit ones I got. -5, -6. Wow, look at the rolls on this puppy. Gee whiz. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try and slam before we get into it. So strike multiplier. See if we have any daggers we can mess with. I need to see if we're doing low life or not. Sanguinous. Got a few of these, right? Yeah, there we go. Got a couple of 2 LPs. Wow, I got 3 of these. Jesus. Okay. And then shackles. You got 0 LP. You got 1 LP COF. 2 LP COF. God damn, bro. Sheesh. I have all this gear but no LP on any of it. I don't even know how I found any of this stuff. I don't even know where this stuff is coming from. I need to pull the build up. Are you just following Travik's version? Remove Falconer. Marksman. New and cheaper setup. I don't want cheaper, I want best. This guy calls it dodge setup, but has 12% dodge. Question mark. The gel cores? I was doing gel cores before Traffic played it. Oh, okay. Oh, this guy just casually has a 4 LP Frostbite Shackles. Does that even exist? What the fuck, bro? Does that item even exist? This guy has a 4 LP Shattered Chains. Excuse me? Can you put that away, sir? There are children here. Dude, I have so many 3 LPs Zatharas, it's not even funny. From when I was farming for Orion's Eye. Suspect. Sounds like he got lucky at the auction house. No, I think he's a liar or he spends real life dollars for gold. Of the living. Steps. Okay, we got 1 LP here. 1 LP here. None there. None there. Okay, my last steps pool is pretty fucking bad. That's fine though. Ukanui, I think I have 1. That one's Merchants Gilded. This one's COF tagged, okay. This one's also COF tagged, so we got 2 of those. Shattered. Chains. Got a 1 LP not tagged. 1 LP not tagged. 0 LP, 1 LP COF, okay. 1 LP COF. That one's already got mana regen on it. We want the mana gained on potion use, of course. This guy runs Siphon of... So, okay, this guy runs Siphon of Anguish, which is interesting. Ocarian I get, but... No. I'm spelling that wrong. Okay, yeah. There's like no way I don't have one of these. I have many of these. Okay, I've got 2 with 1 LP. This is from when I was farming red rings in COF. So we got 2 of those. Siphon. Is Siphon the vibe? Or is it just 4 LP hacking? Yeah, offline hacking, yeah, that's 1000% a real thing. It's extremely easy to edit your save files in this game. You can't do it in online, but in offline, it's freaking, yeah. You can do it no problem. I have a feeling this guy's only using a Siphon because it's 4 LP. I don't think there's any other reason to use this. Melee damage leeches health, but he's not leeching. Chance to apply Doom? Oh, no, he's doing it to apply Doom, which increases melee damage taken? Yeah, yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. I think I have a 3LP one of these sitting. Oh, right there. Oh, I should sell that. That one I can sell. That one I am not COF tagging. These ones I'm okay with COF tagging. The 3LP that can be traded though, let's chill on that. No, I've got tons of 2LP ones. God damn, I've got tons of these. Those are 1LP. 1LP, 1LP, 1LP. 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 Okay. Looking good. And then Peak of the Mountain, of course. I might just use the one I have. I'll probably just use this one. Oh, never mind. It's Merchant's Guild tagged. I'm a big fat liar. Okay, there's one on my Falconer currently. Otherwise, I think they're 2L or they're 1LP Andes. Yeah. I've got one with 2LP on my Falconer. So we'll get around to that later. For slams now. Okay, so we can definitely do the low life. So, looks like for dagger, we want lightning damage, multi, and shred as the ones that are important. So we'll get we'll get shred first. Shred. Yo, fucking seriously? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh. Didn't even have time to rune a creation it. I got hosed. Colin. Grab that maybe. Nope. God, I need to organize. This shit's all over the place. Okay, these are our best slams currently. I mean, this slam's pretty damn decent. Just go boop, boop, boop. Come seal the way, come seal the way. Oh, I should have sealed this actually. Because what other suffix am I going to use? I should have sealed it or tried to seal the T3 mod first. Chance to apply shock, I guess. Let's put that on there for a second. There are so many useless prefixes that we should just hold crit chance here. Okay. That's fine. That's good. Okay. We've got our slams. For our daggers, if the dagger if one of these daggers goes poorly, we can slam another one. For the Ocarian, it's looking like increased lightning damage. Lightning damage on a ring. There's gonna be a lot of setup, so I apologize for that. But we're just gonna run all of this stuff in the sanctum. That's a good base. Do we have a second one of these? Is that tier 7? It is. I'm probably missing some, but whatever. Increased fire damage. Sage. Oh, here we go. Okay. Crit chance is fine. Ellie res is honestly fine too. And then we do cold res. Fuck yeah. Excellent. I almost want to Rune of Creation this. Even though, well, let's see how the other one goes. Rip. Yeah, this ain't going well. We need attack speed. This one's cooked. Yeah. Well, not entirely. If we're slamming it on a 1 LP, I mean... yeah, that's fine. Oh, but we also need to use it on Siphon of Anguish. Okay. Tell you what. Rune of Creation. If we need more Runes of Creation, I'll find a way to get more. That slam's too good. I'll just use these on the siphons first, and then we'll see. We'll use this on Ocarian if we need to. For body armors, we want Vitality, damage while wielding a dagger, increased health, armor, reduced bonus from crits. So it seems like a bonus from damage from fuck you game. Taken from sure, whatever. That'll get me there. Lightning crit multi. Maybe. Ooh. Oh, hold on. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. We can't get damage while wielding a dagger on this. So we'll focus the rest. I almost just bricked the item by not adding something here, but we'll just add dex. That's fine. Excellent. That'll be our slam. Hope for the best on that one. Don't know how many other tries we'll have on the body armor here. Just a quick glance. Gonna look at what else we have. Yeah, okay. Hope that goes well then. It's the time of the year to binge Eminem's music. You only get one shot and not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity come once in a lifetime. Yo. Eminem's pretty poggers, yeah. Okay. This low life affix is not much of a... We can't really settle for less on that. Not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a tough one to figure out. It's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna have to hop on the spell blade, I think, to handle that. We'll figure that one out later. Honestly, we can just skip that one. Boots move speed. That's all we want. We just want to go fast. I did the walk away. Fucking, they need to fix that. We want this. Yep. And it these. Yes. Good. Belt. We don't have a mana slam, so we're gonna skip that. And then lightning pen. Or crit multi. Lightning pen. We've got tier 6 pen. Oh, I mean, we can mess with this. Why not? That one's pretty good. But probably need some help. Ooh, this one's excellent too. Damn, this one's like done. Okay. That one's good. Oh yeah, that one's good. This one is half done. Oh, it's also maxed out. All right, we'll just keep that. And this one is a YOLO. Okay, well. 2 of these should be good. And then for the relic, we're almost there, guys. We're almost time to slam. Why me? Found a better helmet finally, but it was plagued with a T5A fix I didn't want, then it wasted 20 FP to remove it. It's the end of the world, dude. I hate when that happens. We need crit multi. Again, who would have guessed? Strike multi. We need it on a relic. On a relic. Relic. Is this a relic? It is, but... Ooh. Okay. What can we do with this? Cold res, necrotic res. Lightning damage. Okay, nuke this out of existence. Okay, shit. Stop. I've got nothing to say about what just happened. Nope, don't ask, because I can't answer. You guys saw that too, right? You guys just saw that live with 1 forging potential for like 10 clicks, dude. What the heck? Excellent. That thing wanted to live. See if we got maybe one more in here somewhere. I'll be honest, I'm running out of room. Can go like this. Put one right here. I've got no comment on how we just lucked our way out of that one. It's not a relic. I have a Frostclaw relic. Damn. Cannot be traded. Okay. That's a catalyst. Yep. Yepperonis. Okay, that's our one shot then. All right. Give me some keys. Let's get to slamming, shall we?
Intruders? A waste of time.
Come on, game. Fuck you. I got this. Sack. Sack hold. Alright, fuck you, game. You win. Not wasting my time anymore. I'm going around. Bruh. You're gonna block every exit. Dude. Thank you. At least you let me through that one. And that one. What are we slamming first? Probably the Exsanguinous. Feel like that one's gonna hurt the worst. When I inevitably miss.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
We're about to roll many pairs of dice here.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power. Easy. Too easy.
All right, Jorah. Jorah, I've come to bargain. First slam, boys. How's it gonna feel? I missed on the smoke bomb. Didn't matter. Oh, garbage. Okay. All right. Sanguinous. Let's go 29%er. This armor. Seal it. Spin it. Health vitality. You know what? Can't complain. We missed the tier 7. Big sad. But you know what? That'll do for now. And then we're just going to break open our MISC 2 tab here. We're going to pop it in. This is step 1 of many steps. Let's run it back. I think we'll slam the gel chorus this time.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
More rats come to the edges of my sanctum.
Easy. Too easy.
Sanctum's being nice with its layouts, honestly. It's letting me through doorways, so.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be? Ah, it all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
That was close.
Hold on. Easy. Freaking fast forwarded through that one. Okay. Okay. Slamming a dagger.
The Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire water. Still so much to learn.
One LP star dial, Sag. Yeah, don't be stupid, Mike. Use the correct one. Crit chance, crit multi. Okay, can't complain. What's my idea? Well, my idea was to use Falconer. I need to change the title actually. It was to use Falconer to clear for COF favor so that I could get Runes of Ascendances to then use them on rings in Merchant's Guild. But I've changed my mind and I'm going gel cores now. So we're going to be leveling a marksman. But I'm just slamming all the gear right now. But yeah, basically I'm just gonna have two of the same character on two different factions so that I can go between both of them. Yes, sir. I've got 2 red rings on both factions, which is nice. I got lucky. I was smart enough to know to buy red rings early on. One of them I only paid 12 mil for. The other I paid 35 for. But neither of them have LP. And then my COF one, I have one without LP and then one has LP on it, but I missed on the slam. I ended up getting tier 5 poison res on it or something. Am I stupid or do some things just not exist on the market? I have shred item and I can't search affix at all. The armor shred affix is missing. It's a bug for sure. Cat turns into a crackhead when he smells reward foods. Dude, cats are the best. I wonder what... Hey, don't go eating cat food now.
Carry the Epoch then? Who like you has no use for it?
My man's on his cat food arc. There's a streamer I watch called Charborg, and his one of the freaking jokes in his chat is all about that he likes the taste of cat food, and that he eats cat food regularly, and obviously he doesn't. But little crunchy bits with chicken cream inside, dude. That sounds, in my opinion, it sounds awful, but. Chicken cream sounds sus. That's what I was thinking, dude. Let me through here, man. Go on. Game's not gonna let me through that one. Too many dots. Keck W. Too many periods, I think. A 2LP core is 750 mil. Wait, a 2LP core of the mountain? That's insane. It was 50 mil like literally 2 days ago. What the hell happened? You know what happened? We talked about him earlier today. Fair point. Unfortunate. All right, second tagger. Wow, that's insane. Back-to-back identical slams. I don't know how to feel about that. I missed shred on both of them. I got shred on any of these? I do. Okay. I can do shred with this and Slam this. Probably get shred that way. Rip that slam. What 1 LP should only be like 5 mil. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, 2 LPs giga expensive apparently. Do we know what transfigured Ellie hit does? No clue. With plus 10? No. With like plus 7.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
The one I have currently equipped to my character, this costed me like 6 mil. Max endurance with 7 to all attributes. 1 LP slam. I was like 6 mil. It took me 4 tries, so it cost me like 24 mil. You were thinking of doing Ellie hit with a wisp support thingy? That'd be cool. I've tried making Ellie hit work before, but I tried making it work on a witch because I was a weirdo. It didn't, safe to say it didn't work.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
All right, we'll slam the amulet next. If we miss shred on this amulet, then we've got a problem.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come.
Was Power Siphon buffed? Again, dude, I'd have to look at the patch notes. I don't remember. Didn't they nuke, what's it called? Arcane Bolt or whatever the fuck it's called. By removing its spell damage increases attack damage scaling. Kinetic Bolt. Yeah. Yeah, they trashed it. I love that they didn't know how to fix it, so they just deleted it from playable existence. Love that. All right, Ken, we'll see you in a bit. What are we slamming now? We'll slam the amulet. That fucking Morphiz roll does not matter, right? Oh, the health implicit matters though. Okay. Slam this one. Prage. Well, we did get shred. In lightning pen. We got fire res, but you know, that'll do. It'll do. Need more keys. More keys. What is the roll on my feet? Tier 7 move speed and then tier 5 dodge rating. The dodge rating I didn't want though. What you should have is in tier 7 move speed with tier 5 like crit reduction. Hybrid crit armor, whatever it is. Oh, the all stats? I have +9. As long as you're, and then like max endurance, as long as you're meeting the 60% on endurance, And as long as your attributes are meeting 180, you'll be fine.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Also, I made an executive decision to run Orion's Eye over the amulet he has, but both work fine. I just felt like his amulet wasn't actually doing much. The apostate or whatever it's called. All it was doing was giving 200 HP and 10% more damage to uniques and rares. And I was like, you could just get that. You could get that on an exalted amulet, you know, or like any other amulet. So I was like, I figured Aurora's Time Glass or Orion's Eye was probably just better. Interested in making Sacred Wisp support work, but it only works with wand skills, not many options. Yeah. Yeah, your options really are just Kinetic Blast, Kinetic Bolt, and Power Siphon. For the most part.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
I mean, you could go like Fireball too, but probably sucks. Fireball's not really known for it being a good skill without like many projectiles, so like cast on crit style. And it even got worse after they nuked how it works with Nimbus. Skill's pretty much unplayable.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Follow my stack deck guide. Best of luck. They changed a lot of things about stack decks this league, so I have no idea if my strat's still gonna work. I do think that it would, just because the price of stack decks are gonna go down in return, but I genuinely don't know. Damn, we keep dropping star dials in tier 4, which is like impressive because it's actually hard to do that, but they're all 1 LP, right? Yeah. 1 LP doesn't sell, 2 LPs, 50 mil. Arguably, this one's better. Lightning damage fizz res, that's tough. That's tough. That's a tough one. Okay. Lost the 50-50 on both mods. Got the worst case roll on that one. Feels bad. But we're just gonna settle with whatever we get. Till we get the build in motion. Next we'll go for the Siphon Slams.
Who dares intrude upon my research?
Maybe we'll go for Boot Slams. I guess it doesn't matter.
They cannot reach me.
Tell me about it, Gilly. It's my #1 gripe with Merchants Guild. I hope they are smart enough to add that at some point. They don't even need to make it search by value, dude. They just need to make it sort by role. Like, they need something to detect what the rolls are on the item and then just have it so that when the drop down that says sort by, they just have that sort by list, like detect all the affixes on the item that you search for. And then have it sort by that affix roll. Or just add a search for minimum value as well would work fine.
Only I should be able to command time.
But I feel like based off the way they have it set up, the easiest way I think would just by having a large drop down menu with all of the options. Fuck this. I'm going the other way. Anything that lets me sort shit more efficiently would be so much better. Yeah, literally anything. Whatever they could come up with would be nice. I'm not picky, just get me away. Yeah, it can be really painful to like scroll through just like tons and tons of listings looking for good rolls.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Lonely peasants. Julra, Julra, Julra. This is probably worth something. Right. Do a siphon slam. Main thing that matters is getting that chance to apply doom, right? So 30% would be best. So we got like this one. This one's pretty good too. Oh, this one's excellent. Okay, this one's top tier. Please. Crit chance lightning. Okay. Fucking sure, that works. That works. He said the video in a video someone figured out a way to make the MG much better, but it was like a week before release, so there wasn't enough time to implement the change. Well, hopefully they are planning on improving it. I'm sure it will see improvements. People are already complaining about it, so.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
More rats come to my edges of my sanctum. Yes, Julra, it's not more rats, it's me again, to kill you again. Come on, you fucker. No. We get through this one. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Huh! Yeah, that's right. Bum, 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 bum.
Such power. There is
Let me in.
only one explanation.
Jorah, your sanctum is really weird and hard to navigate. Why do you have cage walls everywhere, you bitch?
You carry the Epoch then? Fool like you has no use
Hmm.
for it.
That one might not be transversable. Yeah, I don't think I can get through that one. Maybe it's telling me to go this way. Hopefully I'm not wasting my time. I think I might be wasting my time. It ain't over here. There's no way. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking fine. Going around.
Lowly peasants.
Lowly peasant. Me is famine. Take you. Destroy them.
Not over here. There it is. Fucking A. Alright, only a couple left.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire water. Future cannot be denied. Oh. Still so much to learn.
Another star dial. Pretty decent rolls on that one, so we'll keep it. Getting weird UI lag now. Oh, this game. I almost don't even want to slam this. These are identical. Okay. F. Well, we can try with this one. Do I have +5 on my helm? No. Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, sir. I dropped this. I dropped this myself and then slammed an MG piece of gear into it, which is why it's MG tagged, but I got very lucky. They're expensive for 3LP with +5.
A waste of time.
Uh, 3LP peak is not that bad. It's totally doable. I think it's like a 1%er. I'd have to double check. If you give me a moment, I can take a look. It is dumb easy. It's just time consuming. It's annoying as hell to navigate. All right, let me check for you. Items. Peak. Oh, yeah. It's a 5. It's not even 2%, dude. It's 5% chance. And if you're farming on tier 4,
What's this?
yeah,
How are they manipulating time?
you'll be good. You'll find one. I've For reference, that's the second 3LP peak I've dropped. And I haven't even ran them that much. So you'll definitely find one if you farm for it. This might take a little bit, a couple of hours or so.
Easy. Too easy.
Dude, Peak of the Mountain is like, in my opinion, it's like Mage Blood in this fucking game. It's so universally good. And with LP, it's insane. And the fact that it drops with such common LP is like crazy.
The Epoch.
The helmet is nuts.
I will have its power.
It is such a good LP base.
The Epoch. I will have it.
Damn, she got flattened that time. What LP star dial again? Okay, we were gonna try this. Oof. Okay, I really hope we hit the move speed roll on one of these last steps. I saved them for last because it's something that I really desperately don't want to miss.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
All right, fine. I hate how some of these walls are super transversable and then some of them are just like no shot. When you're raising corruption, do you stack a bunch of gazes and then do shade, or just do shade each time you get a gaze? I do shade each time I get 2 gazes because it has diminishing returns past 2. You'll notice it goes 10 corruption, 20 corruption, 27 corruption, 31 corruption. Between 1, 2, 3, and 4 gazes. So get 2 gazes and then swap it. Hit the reset button. Yeah.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
All can be mended, Jorah. All you gotta do is give me move speed on these boots. And I will accept the fate of what you've given me already. Otherwise, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. Ready?
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Let me through, game. Thank you. Excuse me, monsieur. I would like to barge in. Fuck you, game. Come on. Where's the last one? I know this is gonna be the last one. I know I'm gonna get the 1-4 right here, right now. No problem, no problem. What's this? Nothing. Okay. Come on, Jura, give me the money. Let me roll that 1 and 4, baby. Just give me that 29% move speed. Give me that 29% move speed, baby. Let's see it.
Epoch, I will have it.
Okay. Entertainment crit with flurry. They're all tier 6. On bad bases. Do it. Weird. Okay. I mean, not bad, but not what I wanted. Alright. Our last slam. And then after this, I gotta... honestly, I might call the stream. I'm very hungry and I gotta take my dog out and stuff, so... I started mad early today.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Yeah, man. I'm getting good at finding these doors, dude. Still occasionally can't find it, but for the most part, I have an idea where it is.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Fighting me is foolish.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Ooh, easy. Easy door. Found that in fucking seconds, dude. That was record timing. Okay.
The Epoch. I will have it.
So many star dials, dude. None of them with multi-LP, but hey. Give me the money shot, baby. You bitch. Oh, you suck. Alright. Looks like we'll be farming for more of those. Game, come on. Okay, we're just missing the helmet. This helmet is tagged, so no shot in using that. Oh, we did sell something. Gonna go check this. Gonna head over to my Falconer, grab the helmet. Maybe slam that, and then we'll call it. Let's see, what do we got? Whoops. What's sold? What's sold? Okay, nothing new. Some zero cost Andy got sold. No, 200k for a static touch. Okay. All right, I will put the rest of this stuff in a dump tab for now because we're not using any of it at the current moment. Let me swap to the Falconer, grab the helmet, put it in the stash. Go back to my miner, blow up Julra. Slam it with some fucking helmet. I don't even know what. What do we need? Crit with equipped dagger. Ooh, that might be hard to find. And increased health. Oh, well. We'll see. We'll see what we can find. Currently ending the storm to 200 corruption so you can farm the 100% lightning damage blessing. Hell yeah, you're chilling. Yeah, I got 98% on that roll, which was sweet. It's mad boring. Yeah, Lagon's never been interesting. Why Falconer and why this blindingly early stream? Blindingly early because I got up mad early today, dude. I was up at like 5 in the morning. I fell asleep mad early yesterday. Thought I'd just start the week off right. Why Falconer? Well, I was going to do Flashbang Ballista, but after seeing what its out of the box experience is like, I have kicked it to the curb, and I'm just going to make another marksman. So we're going to have a marksman in both factions. I don't want to swap this over to COF because I have almost 800,000 favor in Merchant's Guild. So swapping over is kind of out of the question right now. So I'm just going to make another one. Right, we need health. But yeah, I never changed the title, but technically it should say marksman. Oh, here's that fireball, fucking tier 7 fireball helmet I dropped after I gave up on the idea after chasing it for days, you know? And this is a cool one too. Chance to cast Fire Aura when hit tier 7 with chance to cast Fire Aura on crit strike tier 6. That's cool, right? Health with health regen. We can't do health regen. Two 6% health. Actually, out of all of these, I've got a percent health. Oh, that's tier 6, but is there a better one? Ooh, tier 7, okay. With a whole bunch of extra garbage on it. Here's another one. We're just gonna make sure there's no mage mods on it, so I can still equip it afterwards. Fuck, I've got so many helmets, bro. It's not even funny. Okay, we left off on 14. I'm just gonna craft on these for a second. So health, health, vitality, cold res. Uh, uh, uh. Bruh. Crit success. Fucking seal the item. Thank you. You would fucking crit success there? That might just cook the item. This item's fucked. Yeah. Dodge health. We want vitality here. Great. Yeah, we need better ones, hopefully. You were able to craft close to perfect Praetorian belt with the mana mod in COF. Felt like playing the Powerball on Saturday afterwards. I'd really be happy if experimental items had more foraging potential. So many bricked items, yeah. Yeah, the experimental items drop with like, they always drop with like 30 foraging potential, dude. Yeah, they get cooked easy, dude. I agree. Have I shown you my belt? This is what mine looks like, which is pretty good. I mean, it's basically a rare item, but, you know. Fuck. So many helmets to go through, dude. This is a slog to look through all this. I need to organize my shit better. And then 14, we've been here, right? Okay. Let's mess with these. Armor, health. Let's put... This sucks. Put this away. I hate my life. Sure. That sucks. That one sucks. Bro, can I not miss the Glyph of Despair? Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to be like playing the Matrix out here. Okay. This one's gonna be rough. Lol, bricked as fuck. I'm bricked as fuck. Okay, go, go, go. I think I'm just gonna slam this one. This is my best case. Again, it's like, dude, I have to fucking dodge bullets on this. Maybe I'll slam. No, this one's ass. This one's dodging too many bullets. This one I have to dodge one bullet. This one I also have to dodge one, or oh no, this one I don't have to dodge any bullets, but oh, maybe I just slam this then. Yeah, okay. Does that have forging potential on it? Nope. Okay. All right, game. It's fine. It's just a peak of the mountain. I just can't have it hit a mage modifier. I just can't. Because then it becomes mage required. Bruh, it's right there. Let me in. You piece. You're a piece. Oh, you're a piece of work, game. Yes, you are. Oh, okay, okay. I see you, game. You being a little bitch. Oh, this doorway. This doorway, I can't. All of the doorways near the exit. It's right there. But guess what? I can't frickin' shift through any of these. Gotta go all the way around. Oh, that one's blocked. This one's blocked too. Ooh, good. How many blocks? How many ways are gonna be blocked? How far around do we gotta go? Thanks for that one, game. That was nice. Nice of you. Oof. All right. And that's just part one. That's just part one. Part one of a two-part saga. Two-part Sagma.
What's this?
What's this?
Manipulating tides.
Fucking, come on. Fucking, come on. Could be worse. It could be Uber Lab on a bad day. Yeah, I could be playing PoE. It could be worse.
Has no use for it.
That was close.
The last slam's always got to be the hardest to find, dude. A little sussed out by the fact that we haven't found the exit yet. Feel like I've gone around the whole perimeter of this place, which I literally practically have. Getting laggy because I've spawned all the enemies in this area.
I won't forget.
Thank fuck, dude. You're not gonna let me through, are you? That way's blocked off too. Dude, I'm getting 20 frames per second in this area. Get me out of here.
Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire water. Cannot be denied.
God, that felt like a sick joke, dude. Okay. Sorry, I just choked. All right, whatever. This'll do for now. All our shit's slammed. Love slamming shit, you know what I'm saying? All right. I'm gonna level off stream. It's gonna be a grind to do this on repeat after just doing it yesterday. So I'm gonna do it again off stream. Gonna go walk my dog and I gotta like eat something and stuff. But yeah, 6-hour session today. Gonna call it there. Yeah, Laraka's claws, nobody uses them. Unfortunate. You should see the price of like 3 LP Drawl Sting is like 50k, I think. 3 LP Harbinger is like a mil. Yeah, there's some really cheap stuff. All right. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching today. I'll be around tomorrow. So you can catch me around tomorrow. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Peace out.